Initiating sound sequence, Cymax.
Got your head knocking.
System failure.
From the underground, I got that beat the fuck. Got your head knocking.
System failure.
From the underground.
I love this track. That track is so good. But we're gonna play another different one while we just finish up everything. Welcome everybody. It's your boy Blaqksheep coming live from New York. Welcome to the stream. did, and yeah, thanks for being here. We will continue with that's I had a moment of sitting down with. That's one I did, right? Yeah.
Fire by the power! Commander, stand up! Fire by the power! Commander, stand up! Fire by the power! Commander, stand before me! Wheel 6!
By the power of Hokukina.
Fire! Commander, stand before me! Wheel 6!
Acid shield shatter.
Parry.
Acid 2. Acid 2.
Where to? Man!
Oh my god. Oh man. Alright, so this is the LARP that I go to. I love doing this. This is fun for me. I used to do like heavy armored medieval fighting, which is crazy. And like this is like in comparison, this is tame. Quite literally tame. Yeah.
No, 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 no! Oh! Little help over! Over here!
Yeah, you're not getting any help. That's unfortunate.
That's rough.
This is funny.
That's rough.
And,
Yes?
I need help!
So let me go back to this. I want to like get some. Maybe I. Fucking great! I love this. But wish we had more people. If we had more people, it'd be a hell of a lot more. I'm trying to recruit for this group. I'm not gonna lie. I would love to see this group grow. And honestly, it's what I am videoing this as well. I think there could be a lot of like RP that goes down. I'm big into role playing. Personally, I just do what I want to do. Everyone does what they want, right? So you just find out what you want to do and be you, you know what I mean? Be what you want to be in a role playing status, you know. It's not like a state or whatever you want to call it. All right, yeah, here we go. I think what I'm gonna do from here is I'm going to check out this. Actually, what we'll do is we'll do a little draw over this. My goddamn. So when we do this, alright, so move. I think we'll do this. Oop.
This rope.
And what I want to really do is sort of like we know what's going on, but I want to capture.
And
Yes?
I need help.
Yeah. No, I think what we should do here, honestly, after this,
This rope.
I think what we should do,
This rope.
right, and right here is then track her. Need help, right? Stop recording right there. Boom. And I'm just gonna fucking zoom in on and just right here. Right? And then I'm going to hit him. Stop. Too much zoom.
Okay.
And then I'm going to keyframe him. So let's get the keyframe back. Oops, shiza.
Okay.
Yeah, so that actually, I think he already disabled him. He can't move anymore. Now he can actually just straight kill him. So I think that's what's happening. Yep. Alright, cool. Let me do a zoom up of over here for a second. Oh, too much. Right there. Maybe I should do it actually. I need to get out of this. No. And so let's see. Alright. I feel like maybe I should put it up on the... Maybe I should rethink my strat. Go this way instead. Alright. Yeah. Yep, there you go. I like that. Damn. I watched that.
Friar.
Well, that's good.
Silver.
And then we're going to track this individual. And second. We'll pull this back. There we go. I'm gonna have to charge my phone, everybody. One moment. Welcome. Hmm.
Hello, hello, hello.
How's it going there, buddy?
I'm doing so much fine.
Nice. I'm finishing up the LARP video.
I texted this holidays ago.
Crazy.
I thought Jay was supposed to be on today.
Yeah, kinda cool,
I think we need to go back this way and do like a quick shot of here.
I texted this holidays ago.
Crazy.
Yeah, kinda cool.
Okay, so now I have to be cool about it. We're going to figure out which is the best method of like best. That's what's up. But let's check. I want to sort of have a method of like seeing everybody. Oh, that's a little too close. Oop. So let's go back to this section.
I texted this holidays ago.
Crazy.
Yeah, kinda cool,
I like it. I like it.
Oh yeah, sure.
Let's figure out what we're gonna use. Speed round.
We just gotta swim away from them. Wound them and swim away. I do.
I like it. So, let's see how this goes all together. Alright, everyone. Let's start from the top.
Fire by man power! Command you stand before me! Wheel 6!
By the power of Hokukina.
Fire! I command you to stand before me! Wheel 6!
Acid shield shatter.
Parry.
Acid 2. Acid 2.
Where to? Man!
Silver.
No, 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 no! Little help over here!
Alrighty then.
This rope. This rope. This rope. This rope. This rope.
And,
This rope. Yes?
I need help!
I really don't need these. Here. Man, if only they had more people. Why I keep trying to say we should be recruiting people.
This rope. This rope. This rope. This rope.
And,
This rope. Yes?
I need help! Ah! Okay.
This rope.
Alright. We definitely need more people. It would be really cool to go. Yeah. That or the power scale needs to change. I think. I don't know. I'm not really sure.
Odin, are you good?
Yeah, I'm good now. Could grab that truck. I texted this holidays ago.
I wish I had 2 cameras. It would be easier totally.
Yeah, kinda cool, eh? Oh yeah, sure.
We just gotta swim away from them. Wound them and swim away. I do.
Yeah. Cool. Fuck. Why is that cat so fucking weird? Why would you ever do that? Where did that mean? What the fuck? Okay. Alright. Well, that works. It's, hopefully that fucking exports. Okay. We'll do one more and then I gotta go and get on this. I can do it this one. Yeah, I can do it. Okay.
I jumped on the floor. I am out of. I am out of the water.
Sploosh.
I can now say I am the first human dwarf to go underwater willingly.
And you came back.
Yeah.
Why is it so wet? Alright, there's Andrea, there's Tata. Where's Walden?
He's drowning.
Drowning.
Running. And I'm running.
Instead of having to run, we can walk and say we are running instead. So let me go back here. Let me think. Alright, cool, that works. What in the fucking dickens?
Running. And I'm running. Run.
I mean, I'm okay with that, because that's the end of it. So, why the fuck not? Let's exploit it. Alright. Here, we'll do one more. Let's fast forward.
Something else. It's like almost like a portable.
Yes. My arm is maimed. I started beating up a shark with one arm.
Yeah, I have healing.
Apparently I'm holding a mini diaper. I don't know.
Yeah, can anybody really analyze that thing?
Alex, what's
Oh, wait, where's Logan? Oh, there you go.
Alex?
Yeah, please. I got the tennis. That's what happened. That feels like.
Oh, that thing, yeah, I analyzed that. We've only got, I identified it. We only have part of it.
What do you do with it? How about this?
Like, I mean, like,
Afraid to run with it.
Right?
It's
I like it. So do we have any idea what the
it's interesting. It's missing something. It's probably missing
It's gonna
some of the
truly
gems.
allow us to
Yeah,
with all the
I see. It looks like three stones that we missing.
I only see two.
You say two, except I see 1, 2, 3, I see 4. Because you see
Oh, the boards.
Yep. Oh, 5. Okay. So I would say we're missing 5.
Five.
Yeah. So let's see.
Dream or vision?
I mean, like, so the clear ones are mid stones.
Okay. What do you do with it? Easy enough.
This whole thing, it looks similar to
She was in need of healing.
Next to the fixed point. This is something else.
Something
It's like
gets out here.
it's like almost like a portable nexus.
So this is definitely Uner Tab.
Is this something that can be good for you, wizards?
To finish up this one with the basic stones.
You might grow up to be something important. You might be able to help out there. So you need to grow up big and strong once you hatch and be for her. Protect her, maybe, if you're big and strong. So give you when you grow up, you will be protecting your fear and maybe the others. But you need to remember this. You be at a fear's side. Try to protect her. She's an amazing friend. She needs those around her to protect her as well. And you will be one of those. I know this doesn't probably work. I don't believe in the gods, but I believe in my own powers. I don't really understand spiritualness, but I understand energy. So I release my energy into you. Stop recording.
We're going over the Elite Dangerous, everybody. Get ready. Yes. Camera. Play.
we're gonna be done with that. Thank you everyone that tuned in and checked that out. Alright, next is thank you for being here, everybody. How you all doing? We are swapping over now. We're done with that. Excuse me. Done with that section. Woo! Oh boy. Oh man. Ah. What? Wonder what's going on. How y'all doing tonight? As I said, we are just chilling, and we are making sure that we got what we were doing. Yeah, I remember that. Welcome to the limelight. When to do that thing.
Landing gear retracted.
Landing flaps disengaged. Please watch for traffic during departure.
Oh shit.
Frameshift drive charging. 4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Fortunately, Roy is not on right now. Roy's docking in a minute.
Logan Peterson, Bravo, Lima, Alpha. This is flight control. Please note that access to the station is by authorization only. Request approved. Cleared for landing on docking bay 2-4. You are clear for automated approach, Commander.
Welcome. Oh, yeah.
So, I'm good. I heard this was a meat lounge.
This is a meat lounge. It's my meat lounge. It's also the meat
Ah.
shed, whatever you want to call it. You know,
The meat shed.
Yeah.
Well, hello, hello.
Yeah, buddy. So what are you up to on your end? And so you were back to streaming for BO. That's about Black Ops 6. Nah. Sorry, I've been drinking.
Yeah. No, you're fine, brother. No, I'm actually gonna play some Black Ops 6 here in about let's see what we got. About 8 minutes. I just got done reviewing Labyrinth, new game that's coming out.
Like
it was good, man.
It was very interesting looking, but like you're the one playing it, so.
Labyrinth is good. It doesn't come out until October 31st, but it does need some work. So I'm very proud of the developer for putting it into early access instead of releasing it as a full game.
Nice. Very nice.
And it's not the slop. Yeah, that's what's up. And it's not the slop that you usually see in early access on Steam, right? Like normally when you see early access game, you're like, ah, fuck, this is gonna suck. The game needs tweak. They need to add some stuff in. I definitely think they need a melee option, but
I think
it's getting there.
everything needs a melee option.
Well, especially with one of their enemies, man. They just bum rush you. Like all the enemies just bum rush you. Some are like the ones that I ran. The minions are easy to kill, but the other guys they just bum rush you with these swords. It's like you need a melee option.
Yeah, if you don't have like a parrying option of any sort, you're sort of shit out of luck. Like, if you could parry those, like, in any which way, like, even if they use, like, swinging the gun in front of them to smack the fucking swords away, that would be, like, a good use of
That'd be perfect.
You know what I mean? Like, block with the fucking gun. It's probably a bad idea, but, like, you know, video game mechanics.
Well, somebody recommended to me, somebody said that I should recommend that they need to add in, like, a dodge mechanic like Doom.
Ooh. Oh, wait, really? That's smart, actually. Wait a minute, someone actually gave you that idea?
Yeah, they're like, I don't remember who it was. I think it was Freshie that said you need to tell the dev or recommend to the dev that they implement a Doom mechanic, like a dodge mechanic.
That's not just straight up, you know, be like, yeah, take it from Doom, blah blah. That's.
I mean, to be honest,
Doom. Yeah, no, I get you.
I mean, to be honest, that's what other games do. They copy each other.
Yeah, they're gonna have to do something, right?
Exactly.
I'm in the middle of flying right now. Think it's fast.
Your stream. Oh, I paused your stream by accident. There we go. Back on.
But yeah, we chilling. We need. So I was very proud of Raw Dakota. Because Raw Dakota is like gun hoeing this game, dead ass, no joke, no joke. So I was like, hey, get this ship, I'll take care of you.
And I know you said the same for me, and I need to get into this, but I know my viewers are liking my Black Ops 6 gameplay, and I know my viewers are also liking FPS, like watching me play FPS. But I was surprised. My Scarlet Nexus video, the game's been out for years, right, man?
Yeah, but you did really good on that. Like, your gameplay plus your chatter was, like, fucking top-notch there, brother. Like, I watched that shit. That was really good.
I appreciate you, man.
You really, like, gun-hoed how to, like, mix the audience with the gameplay and explaining things with the game.
Yeah, but you kind of do the same thing too, man.
I do to a point, but like, brother, I am so in mindless. I'm in such a mindless zone with this game. It's fucking too good. Like, until people ask, like, I am so proud of Raw Dakota right now. You have no idea. Raw Dakota is fucking straight up like had spent 9 straight, almost 10 hours straight with me. I need begging for it.
I need to get you into Star Citizen. I really need to get you into Star Citizen.
I did Star Citizen. I get the ship, fly bigger ships, and not need to have multiple people fucking flying with me. It's so nice. Everything on this is just like, chef's kiss. The gunplay is getting better as the years are going on. Like, it's very nice. I get it. I wish they had more ships. They're coming out with more. Actually, they just announced a new mining ship, which I'm definitely gonna get my hands on. But like, brother, I'm sitting pretty with this. It is too good. And I'm still getting that fucking setup for my my flight sticks.
Nice. Yeah, I need to get flight sticks too, man. I really do. Like that one chick that I watch all the time on TikTok. She's
has
just
Verpal
fantastic.
The Verpal is where it's at. Like, I am all about the Verpal stuff. I have a shopping list that I hope when I'm done, like, paying all of my little things off that I need to pay for, I can possibly get my hands on. It was very nice, but it's like $1,500.
Oh no, yeah, no, those Verpals are not cheap.
I'm getting like the VMAX Pro. I'm getting the whole like desk setup, so I can sit in my like chair, do circles, and then be like.
Well, I'm actually glad that I got the gaming chair that I have.
I mean,
because
that's so cool if you have something.
Because
you can do that with.
But I can integrate those. I can integrate those into the gaming chair. It's not an expensive gaming chair, but
a helicopter chair. At that
point.
It's
not like an expensive gaming chair, but it's one of those like I know I can attach those controls.
Bro,
because you know
how
how you can lock them down.
You could. I could technically lock these down on mine. I would have to be very like smart with it. Plus, I really wouldn't give a flying fuck drilling holes through this fucking thing and creating my own thing anyways. I do not mind that.
Well, I think they have those. I think they have like the mounts like you do the boom mics, right? Where you can just tighten it up, screw it down that way.
Basically.
I'm gonna go that route, and I'm okay if I ruin this gaming chair. It was only like $150, so
I got this shit for free. I got it from work.
Well, exactly. But it's
it's
your captain's chair at that point.
That's what I want to make. That's what I want to make, but I want to make it so like it's right in front of me, and it's right on like where my wrist all I might need to do is like I'll have to figure out the best like grip for where I want the like thruster at.
Oh no, I get what you're saying. I want to get to the point where I can have those sticks, the Verpal sticks.
You want dual sticks?
To my chair.
You just want dual sticks. I want that fucking bro. I want that. I'll take the Z-axis for the time being until I get the foot pedals, right? But that'll be but like realistically, I want that Verpal Max VMAX thruster. That thing is sick. That thing is sick, bro.
Yeah, no, I definitely want the duals. And with this little gaming chair, by the way, like not to plug myself, but I got to go leave in a second. I started my stream back up. You know me, I always give 10 minutes. I always give 10 minutes before I go back in.
Hello.
And by the way, man, you need to plug yourself in my streams more often. I mean, if you just pop in and like, hey, I'm live, I don't care if people go watch you, man. I have no problem with that.
Oh, man, I feel you on that. Yo, thanks, Obi. I appreciate that.
Yeah, but this gaming chair, man, I because it lays back. It's kind of it's like a car seat, right? You can actually there's literally a car seat lever like you have in a car. I want those sticks set up to where I could just lean back and just like literally just lean all the back, relaxing, have my feet up in the air and just flying.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I fucking wish. Yeah, I wish I had one of those bars that I could put the fucking foot pedals on.
Exactly.
Yeah, imagine having that. Imagine having one of those and fucking pops out from underneath, like, bro, that would be fucking nuts. But then it's like instead you just have it like set straight, so that it's like the actual pedals instead.
Oh yeah. I doubt anybody's gonna come out for my stream because you know how it is. Once you do a stream and then break and then you come back, takes a while for people to come back in.
Yeah, we get like a handful of people in there, you know what I mean? My most I get is like up to 6 people. Yeah. It is what it is.
Well, you straight. I don't understand that, man, because you stream more than me. There's no reason why you should be having more viewers already.
I mean, it's timing.
That and might be the game too, because you know I have a bigger audience with Black Ops, right?
Black Ops has a bigger audience
Yeah.
regardless. Like that's a big ass audience, and that spans multiple different types of fronts. You know.
Yeah, and I'm pretty sure tomorrow on my stream tomorrow I won't say what it is because I'm not trying to plug myself, but I'll get like 2 people watching.
I don't care if you plug yourself, bro. Listen,
Right,
you're always welcome to
fine.
it, man.
Well, fine, fuck it. Tomorrow night on my channel, 1's 2 cents over on YouTube. It's Final Fantasy Fridays. I haven't picked out what Final Fantasy game I'm playing. It could be 1. It could be 2. It could be 3.
7.
It could be 7. It could be remake. It could be rebirth, or what I like to call it, afterbirth.
Yeah.
But we'll find out.
Placenta. Final Fantasy 7 Placenta Edition.
Well, it's Final Fantasy, like, what are they up to now? It's gotta be like 19 or something, right?
17.
17 G's.
17's the next one that's coming out. Yep.
That's nuts. Yeah. Well, my friend, I will talk to you later. Jump on in if you feel up to it.
Yep. I don't have too much to do tomorrow. Like, I don't have to necessarily go into the office tomorrow. So we'll see. I'm not gonna stream Black Ops too long. So I might pop back in. I'll at least pop in before I go to bed and say hey.
Yeah, bro. I'm gonna be here. So up to you, dude. Like, you can do your fucking streaming here and drive with your vehicle if you felt like that. You know,
Oh yeah, but a lot of people that I play with aren't in here, so I'll try to get them in here.
I got you. Bro.
Yeah. They're a different animal altogether, right?
Yeah. You don't need to say much. You don't need to say it. You don't even need to trust me. We know how to speak. Oh, fuck my ass. God damn it.
All right, brother. Well, you have yourself a good night, man.
Yeah.
I'll pop back in before I go to bed at least. If not, I might join you for a few minutes in there. All right, later, brother.
Later.
Hello.
Hey, bud. How you doing? Good to see ya. Good to see ya. I'm just gonna do this really quick. Just tab. Ooh. There you go. I got my homie tabbed up.
Frameshift drive charging.
Alright. There you go.
4, 3, 2, 1, engage.
some Black Ops 6 tonight. Thank you for everybody that came out earlier tonight and watched my review of Labyrinth. Hope you enjoyed it. If you haven't seen it yet, make sure you go check it out. I do have it in my playlist. It's in the FPS playlist. You can find it easily there, or you can just hit my my live tab and you'll find it there. It's the very last stream that I did before this one. I wanted to make that a standalone video because I want to get better as I get game keys given to me. I want to make sure that when I give my reviews, I'm not mixing it up with other people. So I appreciate everybody that came out. Again, if you haven't seen it yet, go check it out. Just go to my channel. Go to playlist.
Broken beta system Bravo, Lima, Alpha. Conflict established. Please approach the station at a safe speed and give way to larger vessels, Commander. Landing permitted. Set down on landing pad 2-4.
But who we got here so far? What's up, Gwimbly? You gonna cause problems over here, or you gonna be chill, man? I don't mind if you troll me a bit, though. Like personally, I don't care. It's okay. Everybody's welcome here, man. Everybody is welcome here. Alright, let me fix my OBS here.
Flight assist off. Flight assist
This
off.
is a no-fire zone, Commander. Stow your weapons immediately. Automated docking.
By the way, just so you know, you're not banned over in Rich's stream. Like I didn't ban you, and I didn't see anybody else ban you unless they did after I got off the stream with myself. So you have nothing to worry about me, man. I mean, it's fair takes that you're giving out. It's fair takes.
I'm going to throw him in another room if he does it again.
Right, let me swap this over. This game capture. I'm definitely gonna make it a mission this weekend.
Move up, or I'm going to throw you in another room if you don't stop.
Set up so I don't have to keep doing this.
Stop doing that, damn it. It's funny the first 3 times. How you doing there, dude?
That, man. I really do appreciate that. More
It's good to see you,
subscribers,
buddy.
the best thing you can do to support
Hope everything's well.
like, sub, that's all I ask for. You'll never find me begging, but you'll find me.
Yeah, it kept kicking me out. I don't know why.
It just kept kicking you out. I didn't kick you out. I was getting ready.
No, I think it was a mic issue.
Okay, I got you.
Landing gear deployed.
So I guess this is me begging. If you do want to support my streams, I do have my Streamlabs tip jar down in the description. But by all means, I would rather have likes and subs.
Flight assist off.
Yeah, I would say go like and sub. But I know you already like and sub. But if there's anyone that's out there that hasn't liked and subbed, hit that like and sub button for me. Helps me out.
I can escape this country and just travel around the world as much as I want and just stream for a few hours a day.
I need to start saying that more often.
That I know take streaming for granted, and I don't, and I will never take streaming for granted. Just like you should not take any job for granted. This isn't really a job to me right now. This is more like a hobby, but if it ever turns into a job, definitely not going to take it.
Cargo hold at maximum capacity.
So who else we got? I know we got Blaqksheep here. We got a couple other people watching right now. Make yourselves known in the comments. Say hi. Tell me what's up. Troll me a little bit. Make some fun at me. We're about to watch me die a bunch.
Flight assist on. Landing gear retracted.
Ship descent complete. Departure authorized.
Okay, never mind. I'm already getting scared everywhere. And if you want to play with me, or if you just want to talk while I play, link is in the description below to my Discord. Go ahead and join it. Community is kind of great. It's a little dead still, because I am slowly trying to revive it right now. But yeah, if you want to play, I know, and I'll give you the permissions that you need, the role that you need to be able to chit-chat. The only thing I ask,
What are you playing on?
when it comes to my VC,
What's your game? What's your game? Box of choice.
I get it.
Apparatus.
PC?
PC. What are you running?
Yep. 7900 XTX and a 7800X 3D.
Alright. That's not bad. That's not bad. You should come fly around in space with me tonight. I'm trying to recruit everybody. If you have a
No,
good
I know.
enough computer, then I mean, like that's the only way it works. Some cases, right?
Yeah.
I can't believe I'm doing this fucking. What? I'm in the mass block right now? Oh shit! Yo, that's fucking absolutely twisted. You should never be able to fucking do what I just did. What actual the fuck? Like, I should actually, like flip the edge of that space station, technically. Or something. I don't know. That was sketchy. Oh, it's all fucked. Yo, but this is probably the fastest route that I just got back to my fucking fleet carrier. Holy shit. Yeah, I like this game a lot. You should come join us. Me, Raw Dakota, 1 2 cents. 1 2 cents plays this randomly.
Okay.
We are making a little notch in in the group that we're in, and I have a this is crazy, right? I have my own like piece of space,
Landing gear deployed.
which holds like I think it's like 44 bodies or some 45 bodies, and basically we're building it up, and currently like I have I'm like slowly but surely going to build a bunch of different like stations, whatnot. But it's every little bit that people do things in, it actually records it. So let's say someone helps out in this like system, right?
Yeah.
Yo, it's fucking it's actually logged in there forever.
Okay.
Yeah.
Please watch for traffic during departure.
It's hella fun. I freaking love it. I'm so like, I'm so like gun ho about this. Like I wish I could use the giant ships or even have access to the giant ships. Like if like Star Citizen.
Never played. No, I've never played that.
I played Star Citizen. You sort of do need like multiple like people to run like certain large ships. I'm just glad in this game I can walk around on planets, like fly large ships myself, have my own fleet carrier, which is great. Like I'm making and I'm colonizing a space. And I'm colonizing the space on top of it. It's just like the fuck. Hell yeah. Fucking it's so good. I like. I'm recruiting. I am actively recruiting.
Yeah, I can tell.
And the cool thing is I can store people's ships on my fleet carrier.
Fair enough.
Technically, oh yeah.
Tower Queen, man.
We're losing Alpha.
Dude.
Who's the A?
Alright, I'm gonna play some music.
Ah, come on.
We're losing Alpha.
Oh yeah, do that. Yeah. Check this out. Here. Oh boy, that's gotta hurt. 99-mile-per-hour fastball to the face. Yowzers. Flop. I don't even know what I want to watch on the side. I think I'm just gonna keep it up. So, like Asmongold's not here anymore. Like, he's not doing anything recently, so like, that's out. I don't know what the fuck to watch. Holy shit. That's a new one. I think I'm just gonna fucking keep playing. I know what I want to play. You know what? Fuck it. We're playing music.
You made me cry over something that you said. Couldn't I be more upset with you? 'Cause I never thought I'd be falling, falling, falling.
This is my homie's track, yo. Sorry.
Shadows only need a spark. They pull me back, they pull me in. Like the ghost beneath my skin. Shadows around us, so do I. Burning up beneath the sky.
Wondering why that was so cool.
Shadows only need a spark. They pull me back, they pull me in. Like the ghost beneath my skin.
Initiating sound sequence, Cymax.
Yeah.
failure.
From the underground, I got that what the fuck. Got your head knocking.
System failure.
From the underground.
What the fuck? Hey guys, I see you there. You know what, 2 cents. It's good to see you too. By the way, the music is not copyright. This is actually somebody that I sponsored music live. I'm gonna play their music so they could be like noted. I thoroughly like their music and I would definitely put my stamp on it. Stamp of approval. Go check it out in the description. Cymax. Gothy! This is my homie Cymax. I'm good. Chilling. Still done. Gothy, come play this with me. Get a computer and come play this. Come join the... Come join the group of us that are building a whole space, like, not just port, but section of space area within space. I'm lit. I'm lit as fuck. I fucking love the weed I picked up on the last week. Yeah. I only say if you have a PC though. If you don't have a PC, I highly recommend just wait until you get a PC to come play this game. Yeah, I have to be like that. This game stopped getting supported on the console. So yeah. Yeah, it's shitty. Yep. Witcher 3. Never ends. Spent 40 hours in June. I'm here, I'll tell you how many hours I'm in on this game. They're without the Xbox section, too, with it. Uh, 702 hours. That's funny. I'm 702 hours into this game. Don't just drop those 2 out of there. It covers my life, thank you. Two. 102. Alright, we gotta move now, though. Carrier management! Let's do it! Let's fucking do it. Cool. Back to the home. Oh, fuck me. I fucked that one. Can I just go there, but... Cancel. Yeah, so... We definitely, are gonna be... almost finishing the, one area that we've been working up this whole time. Roller Dakota was working on this before, and it was pretty cool. Get him to help out. But I did something. But I really think he deserves it. I really think the boyo deserves it. So yeah, there's fucking so many places that can be built. Apparently, Fuzzy Bear! Welcome, brother! Yo, it's good to see you. How you doing? It's good to see you, man. Yeah. We're just finishing up bringing the steel and I think titanium. Man, I'm fucking lit. I didn't think I drank that much. Yeah, it is a good song. Still I want. Yeah, I like this track. I definitely do like this track, that is for fucking sure. Yeah, sure as shit do like that one. What do I do? What I do? What I do? Did I just jump there? And see what I need? Because I could just fucking do that. Okay, let's DT after the is that.
Landing plan engaged. Please watch for traffic during departure.
Oh, pepper. Do what it says across the dashboard. If that like and subscribe. Hope you're all having a great night. If you're watching the VOD, definitely thank you for watching the VOD. I try to keep these VODs going per each stream. I don't really do much way of editing things in my stream that happen, so you get the real, you know, real videos. So everything is so nice and close to the main star. This is such a nice solar system. Look at how it lines up. This bullshit. I hit that Y button before that. Yo, you jumping on tonight? know what I want to see? I want to see if the other individual that I want music of that I could use is so this is Tizer. Yeah. This is the guy that does the is the commander of this group. So I need 113 aluminum, 145 computer components. And you can check them out in my description down below. Yep. Yep.
Feeling her inside, the dick that I supply. She cannot deny that I'm her only guy. Any man will try, headbutts will fly. Fair man will die.
That's a bullshit. Why is my headphone side? Which side is it in? That's it. Yo. Do not know why my headphones did not charge today. They were on the charger. So annoying.
Badadon. Anyway we see them, we a bang for another one. Bust up 4 or 5.
That's so fucking cool. That just happened.
Clearance granted. Move directly to your allocated path. Docking request confirmed. Assisted approach is underway.
Landing gear deployed.
Landing complete. Commence shutdown. Welcome to a carrier, Commander.
I think I want to grab some ice cream. I'm gonna grab some ice cream. Be right back, everybody. Be right back. got myself some ice cream. Well, an ice cream sandwich I ate and destroyed it.
Oh boy. Oh boy. Like this bowl. You know, smoke it. Alright, let's get back to it. Okay. Right.
There we go. Go away. Now I can fucking see. Okay.
Back to it, everybody.
There What the fuck? Can I see a goddamn second what the hell I was supposed to hit? Jesus fucking Christ.
I'll just do the titanium.
Turn on the generator. There. Let's not fall down fucking 8 flights of steps. Oh.
Cargo hold at maximum capacity. Landing gear retracted.
Ship has released. Restrict speed until clear of
Now let me run
area.
up and establish a safe connection.
The way that game is played. Yeah.
Man, it's almost 12.
Terrible.
This is dying like the beast.
Frameshift drive charging. 4, 3, 2, 1.
Alright, I gotta learn a little more, learn the quirks of the game. I like it though.
fuzzy bear. Fuzzy, 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 fuzzy bear.
Okay, Oh, what the fuck? Wait, no. Why? Where did my weapon go? I'm not in the mood for this, dude, at all. All right, can you not? Come on, baby. Ah, shit.
Landing gear deployed.
Can you move, dude?
Docking successful. Engines disengaged.
Oh, God. Takes him 20 fucking minutes to put on. Come on, dude. This is retarded. All right, run at me so I can have some fucking time to put this on. Okay.
Emerald. Yo, Emerald, what's up?
Hey, what's up, dude? Can you hear me?
Yeah,
There's
I can
two
hear
forms
you.
of this fucking thing too.
Oh,
Oh,
that's
shit!
cool.
Yeah, no, this inner one does work very well.
Yeah, no, Discord does work better.
I mean, like, it does, either or. Yeah, I'm
I feel like
just
I'm playing a fucking Souls game right now.
I'm
Jesus
hauling
Christ!
in my system I colonize.
Oh, cool.
Yeah. I'm hauling titanium and steel to the place I call Sourballs Left Ball.
Dude,
it's an asteroid.
This is
base.
wild.
It's an asteroid base.
That's funny. How far is it from the Squadron home system?
Not that far at all, actually.
Alright.
Yeah. I actually was trying to make a sort of a bubble connection to there.
Wait, what the fuck? No.
So like this should it's almost like a one.
Oh, dude, no.
A one
I can't.
time,
It's
like
too
one
late.
jump.
I can't do this.
It's basically a one jump.
What
an
the
80
fuck?
Like your jumper.
Oh, like with the jumper, yeah. I'm in a hauler.
That's.
It'll be like 3 jumps.
Basically. Yeah, basically. And
This
then
shit's
I
on
got
like
I got titanium moving right now.
Oh
and
no,
steel.
no, not right back into
I'm
it. No,
moving.
no.
I actually I actually think I should
And he still hits me. I
have
a From Soft
a
game right
new
now. This is wild.
member who is a hauler, and the hauler has been helping me a lot. I actually did something really like I wanted to figure if it was like either good to like promote him another like but another promotion rank up, but I think I'm gonna like give it a day or two, see how that goes. You know?
Why am
but, I got him in a Panther Clipper Mark II, so.
I'm not using help until.
Yeah,
Why is he still fucking hitting me?
So, it's like,
Block this dude.
he's been hauling for me for like hours. And I'm like,
oh, my stamina's going down.
Using the Type 8, I'm just like, that's gonna fucking kill you.
He was in a Type 8.
Yeah. We got him from like, from nothing to that by like a day and a half of like into a Type 8.
And he's still hitting me.
Like, it was like
This
a
is
day
like
of like hanging with
my
me,
issue
seeing
with
if they
this
like
is
the like
this is like something for a
aspect
like
of
a
it,
third person.
Right? When we were in my like my cutter, my Imperial cutter, and he was using my fighter jets from inside of there. Yeah. So it's just like, yo, bro, I'm not joking. It's like,
Oh my God.
Yeah, like, you're like, okay. We'll see.
He doesn't even like really
So
have
one day
a
I'm
fucking
just like,
pattern
it's him
either.
in here. I'm just like, that's fucking great. He's just chilling, and he's like, I'm stranded in your
Why the fuck
ship.
didn't you hit him?
So like, it's first expedition now was getting stranded in my ship. So I ended up getting a shipyard.
Oh,
so I could like store everybody's ships that I like invite to the game. I like send my fucking carrier out. So like, you know, he hauled for me today, and I'm just like, you know what? Go get that clipper. I got you. So yeah.
Somebody, or like, so you were able to buy it with ARC or with out-of-game currency?
Yeah. We did talk about that another time. I was just like, I'm gonna hook it up.
That's cool.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck off and fuck you. I'm still getting this thing first.
Like, I gotta hook him up. He started off like, he started off and like, there's no way with the Type 8 is gonna do anything. So like, I mean like, I gave him 100 million credits to really work with, and he got himself up to 174 million. So like, and that's just fucking doing shit for me and like,
well, damn.
Doing a couple of what's it called? Courier missions.
That's a hell of an introduction.
Yeah.
Cool.
So like, that on top of giving him like rooms to play with that people are on, you know, like I'm trying to get everybody that, you know, ends up watching me or like hangs out with me into this game.
Landing successful.
Yo.
Welcome to a carrier.
Alright, dude. Well, we're both home. Let me drop off this load here. Actually, oh fuck no. It's late. I'm gonna probably head to bed soon.
Yeah, it's all good, man. Yeah, hold on. Let me you're added to my friends list, right?
I'm happy I got through that though, because that, as stupid as it sounds, and it's a very first world problem. I would have been pissed off if I died at that again, going to bed. Just being honest. I still hold, even though I defeated it, I still hold to it's like, ooh, this is... I mean, I love the first-person parkour and the combat, but... G. McFly, thank you very much. Alright. I need to go to bed. What am I doing? All right, let me get a skill first. Oh, I should have done that first. Fuck. That was stupid. Ah. Why I also have some of my frame rate down to shit. Thank you, Acid Stain. Blaqksheep, I see you here.
Docking request granted.
Well, the Gabe or Gay Cube, whatever you want to call it, it's your choice. Again, so I'll do something. Dude, we still got 63 members tonight. I'll do something interesting for you guys. Because the support all across the board was still insane. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I'll figure it out. Have a good evening. I'm going to probably look on the ASMR video now. I'm going to go to bed, get some sleep. It was still a hell of a stream. Well, it's better than the Series, does it? I haven't played it on the Series S. I don't know. All right. I will be back soon. I will see you later today. No, it's 63. I'm looking at it right now. It's 63. Have a good night.
Docking successful. Engines disengaged.
Fascist. And obviously Hassan is trying to muddy this whole situation, saying that, oh my god, are you not against fascism, bro? Are you not against, like, Hassan will call everybody Nazis and be like, if you disagree with him, are you not against Nazis? Like, obviously that's like the name of their org, but they don't have to, you know, embody those values. And the same thing with Hassan time and time again, right? See, the problem with these terms is that the meaning of them has been changed completely. Before, you would only call fascist. Now, everybody who you disagree with is a fascist, right? And that's because there's people morons like this going around, IMs going around, just branding everybody as fascist, right? Moving on to Hassan starring in his favorite role, pretending to fight Nazis. It's a lovely pastime of his. The context here is Trump is talking about somebody violating Trump's memorial and taking flowers.
This maniac runs through the flowers, kicking them all down and stepping and stomping on them. Unfortunately, somebody grabbed him and gave him a rap. The guy looks like a normal guy. And who would do that? I mean, who would do it?
I think this will all blow over quickly. The actions of Abbott are inherently Nazi-esque, but that's not scary for a simple reason, in my opinion. The Nazis successfully improved the economy, increasing employment twice. This happened to make it more expensive as higher unemployment, while taking rights away for everyone. This is beatable. Oh no, I agree. I mean, to be fair, the economy was in dire straits as opposed to the brief moment of industrial prowess. No, that's not suspicious. This chatter is not actually saying something wrong at all. He's saying that the Nazis were harder to defeat because they also did improve material conditions, at least albeit for a brief period in time, especially as a consequence of how bad the material conditions were already, that they were more difficult to deal with. They were more difficult to resist against. Whereas this administration is so hyper-capitalist that they're not even posturing in that direction. They're not even trying to improve white people's living standards, and therefore that resentment will continue brewing.
Right, so the Nazis were harder to defeat. Hassan talking like he's actively out here every day fighting the Nazis. Dude, you were sitting in your goddamn $1 million mansion and you're screaming to a bunch of radical lefty lunatics. You are not fighting Nazis. I feel like a large portion of Hassan's fan base is literally just a bunch of rejects who have nothing going on for them in life, so they try to pretend they are some sort of revolutionaries. They're actually, you know, changing the world, when in reality they're just unemployed fucking losers. You're not stopping the rise of Nazism. Like, if they were actual Nazis and fascists, you wouldn't be able to voice your opinion here. Hassan, you wouldn't be allowed to openly support terrorists and tell people to murder people, to advocate political violence on your enemies, because if they were actual fascists, you would be in prison 6 years ago. When you said America deserves 9/11, that's enough to lock you up, alright, in a fascist regime. And I feel like a lot of these words have completely lost their meaning, because this guy essentially pretends that anybody at all who disagrees with him is a Nazi, right? Whether it be Asmongold or whether it be some random stormtrooper, he will brand them as a Nazi. He just doesn't like any sort of dissenting views, and instead of actually arguing with them, he would rather just people discredit them, you know, just call them racist, call them PDF files, call them Nazis or fascists, and then nobody's gonna listen to you. And it's a brilliant strategy. You know, it has brainwashed a lot of people, I will say. But I feel like nobody with a shred of common sense is actually buying anything he's saying right here, because it doesn't hold up to the slightest bit of cross-examination, right? If they're fascists, why are they allowing you to speak? Now, remember last time how Trump was calling out influencers celebrating the death of Charlie and sort of justifying it, and Hassan immediately thought he was being targeted, even though, you know, he didn't say his name or anything, but Hassan was like, oh, that sounds awfully similar to me. So now he's trying to sort of play into it.
Understand that this is not a bit. I love MAGA. I'm a big MAGA fan, and I would like to not go to prison for being a Twitch streamer and all of the things that you might have heard beforehand about how I'm a leftist or whatever. I would never be a radical loony leftist. I am a radical loony rightist. That's right. I love Donald Trump, the president. Please do not arrest me, sir. I'm a big fan of all of your policies, including the tariffs. A real turning point for me, as well as everybody else. Listen, they always say I was attacking the Democrats to make sure that you win the president, sir. And all of those liberals, they were right. That's what I was doing. That's what I was doing. That's right. A wonderful servant of God and country and Trump. More importantly than God and country, Trump. Trump is my master. I am his servant. The crowd sizes were so big, and they weren't even there for Charlie. They were there for you, sir. Clearly. Okay. You think we're safe, guys?
Yeah, so Hassan's entire career now is built off some phony premise that everybody is after him, and it's for no legitimate reason, right? Hassan is just this guy trying to, you know, speak regular politics, and everybody's after him for absolutely no reason. Somehow this guy is the sole revolutionary. Everybody's so afraid of, you know, his rightful ideals. Dude, nobody cares if you hate Trump, or if you're left-wing, or if you're right-wing, or whatever the hell you are. Just don't be a terrorist dick rider and justify violence. It's like, the bar is so low. It's really just not that hard, man. Also, for the love of God, I'm speaking for even your own fans at this point. Can you stop that fake ass laugh? Holy shit. That is so goddamn cringe. That needs to be like a soundbite. Right, so then Hassan says that he never actually celebrated the assassination, but then immediately acts like Trump was singling him out because he did say influencer or whatever, and Hassan is one of the biggest leftist influencers, obviously.
I mean, he didn't celebrate it anyways. What? Does that even matter? You think he gives a I also don't yell at people for pronouns or whatever either. None of it matters. None of that matters. What? He's just gonna claim it regardless. Every single thing he says is a lie. Yeah, he was talking about Miskiv and Destiny. Unc, you not the only influence in the world? Exactly. That's what I don't think that it's just directed in my direction. I think he was talking about like what he is going to do to commentary people, like whether it be people like Jimmy Kimmel all the way down to online content creators for sure. He said influencers and commentators. So I do think that while, you know, Elon Musk and Twitter has become a complete hole that hyper focuses on whoever Elon has in the crosshairs, whether it be me or even Destiny, I'm sure that he just means like all these other people. Laura Loomer said your name is not unreasonable to think you're on the list. Okay, stop. I think you guys are exaggerating. It's not me. I'm sure it's a lot of people. When he said you know the names, nobody knows my name, dude. What do you mean? I'm washed up.
Do you like that?
You guys are crazy.
Do you like that?
Yeah, so he's really struggling here. He can't
You like
even
his fake ass
decide
laugh?
if he should pretend
I
whether
need to
Trump
know.
was talking about him or not. Because
Should I like take that as a make that a sound board? What do you think? Think I should do that? Yeah. Just fucking laugh.
Going to get arrested. Now, most of the time, he's just, you know, playing up to it. He doesn't actually believe anything's going to happen to him, so he starts
in my direction. I think he was talking about like what he is going to do to commentary people, like whether it be people like Jimmy Kimmel all the way down to online content creators for sure. He said influencers and commentators. So I do think that while, you know, Elon Musk and Twitter has become a complete hole that hyper focuses on whoever Elon has in the crosshairs, whether it be me or even Destiny, I'm sure that he just means like all these other people. Laura Loomer said your name is not unreasonable to think you're on the list. Okay, stop. I think you guys are exaggerating. It's not me. I'm sure it's a lot of people. When he said you know the names, nobody knows my name, dude. What do you mean? I'm washed up Andy, irrelevant. You guys are crazy. Stop.
Yeah, so he's really struggling here. He can't even decide if he should pretend whether Trump was talking about him or not, because he wants it to be him, right? He wants Trump to be talking about him because that means he is so important and it feeds his narcissistic ego. But he also doesn't want Trump to be talking about him because he has that fear in his mind that he's legitimately going to get arrested. Now, most of the time, he's just, you know, playing up to it. He doesn't actually believe anything's going to happen to him. So he starts, you know, playing wolf like, oh, the administration is going after me. The government is going after me. These slop tubers are working with Trump to get me arrested or whatever, you know, random ass conspiracy theories or whatever, right? Buddy is sipping on that ice cold moron juice, obviously. He blew in from Stupid Town, obviously. Now he's kind of like, wait a minute. It's, I don't know, Elon.
Yo, what do you think about that last one? What about what? Yo, what do you think about that shit? What do you think about that last one? That was fucking good. Yo, dude, oh, I like that one. That was good. Holy shit. One sec. Let's open this back up. Right. Alright. Oh, Jesus. Well, ready?
Random ass conspiracy theories or whatever, right? Buddy is sipping on that ice cold moron juice, obviously.
Alright, I want to get like that, hold on. Recording device. Full moron juice. Okay, that's what it is. That's ridiculous. Alright, with that. And this, let's see if I can do it.
Doesn't want Trump to be talking about him because he has that fear in his mind that he's legitimately going to get arrested. Now, most of the time, he's just, you know, playing up to it. He doesn't actually believe anything's going to happen to him. So he starts, you know, playing wolf like, oh, the administration is going after me. The government is going after me. These slop tubers are working with Trump to get me arrested or whatever, you know, random ass conspiracy theories or whatever, right? Buddy is sipping on that ice cold moron juice, obviously. He blew in from Stupid Town.
Okay, hold on. It didn't work out the way I wanted it to be. No. That guy blew.
Sipping on that ice cold moron.
Too fucking early. Too early. Damn it.
Random ass conspiracy theories or whatever, right? Buddy is sipping on that ice cold moron juice, obviously. He blew in from Stupid Town, obviously. Now he's kind of like, wait a minute.
Okay. Alright, get me really quick on this, alright? Alright, ready? Let's see if this will actually fucking work. 1 second. Okay, so.
Buddy is sipping on that ice cold moron juice, obviously. He blew in from Stupid Town, obviously.
No! I love it! Oh, I'm saving that shit. Yes. Welcome.
What up?
I'm good, probably. Yeah, go on my stream real quick. I just took an audio cut out of fucking more Pegasus, right? Bro, I love it. It's so good.
Wait, you took an audio cut out of Pegasus? Who?
More Pegasus.
What did you find?
It was so good. It was so good.
Alrighty.
I'll show you when you get in here.
Alrighty, I'm watching.
Like, 1 second so I can put this in the right area really quick. There is the new. Where's my desk? What up, Troll McTrollington? Hey, buddy, how you doing? Alright, here you go. Listen, ready? Oh, shit. Whoops. Hold on. I forgot. I'm still, like, putting this away. What today? There should be, like, file area. Session data. Let's save it over here. Sure. And export. Wait, ready?
Buddy is sipping on that ice
Yeah, I'm
cold
ready.
moron juice, obviously. He blew in from Stupid Town, obviously. Buddy is sipping on that ice cold moron juice, obviously. He blew in from Stupid Town, obviously.
Send it to your OnlyFans. My OnlyFans, like I don't have an OnlyFans. The OnlyFans I have is up there. That's the OnlyFans I have. Oh, I gotta add this. I gotta add this to my stream deck now. Let's go. Let me see the file. Recent file. Oh, shit. Did they really go into the C drive anyways? Motherfucker.
Isn't that like default for most PCs anyways?
Yeah, but they didn't want it there. They did not want it there. I wanted it
There's
in,
my shorts.
Where did it go? Let's see. Save project 2. No, I could just like. Send it over here. Oh, I gotta move this over. Oh shit, I didn't want to add it. Add it right here.
I have
It didn't do what I needed it to do. Save audio. Why do I have to sign in now? That's so weird. Let's see. I will laugh my ass off and you click the wrong file and it's like, hey, files. What?
I've been watching the new season of Alice in Borderland.
Yeah?
Yeah, on
How's
Netflix.
it? How's it?
It's really good so far. Like, why is it that Netflix can bring out a live action anime show, aka a live action Korean show, or whatever it's called, yet they can't do it justice for like their American shows.
Yeah.
It makes no sense at all whatsoever. I need to find the wallet.
Wait, there.
There it is.
Here. So yeah, we're flying around right now. We just saying random ass moaning and screaming. Oh yeah, and
What game you playing?
serious clap noises. Jesus. Oh my god. So I am currently playing Silly Dangerous. I am moving things currently. Allow other users to download. Sure.
Nice.
Alright.
Buddy.
There's no way I'm doing that. I just want to. Oh, that was share audio. I want to just save fucking audio. And they exported it, right? I did export this shit. They would have gone to FC session data. Alright, cool. So yeah, welcome everybody. Give me a minute. We're just making an edit, audio cut. There we go. No, don't need that anymore. Here we go. Oop.
I was going to join
Buddy is sipping on that ice
VC,
cold
but I have no
moron
access
juice,
to it.
obviously. He blew in from Stupid Town, obviously.
Yo, I fucking love it. I love it. I love it. I love it. There you go. When we're back to it. Oh, you were gonna do what now? Join ones?
I was going to join one's VC, but I do not have access to that void channel.
Oh.
Yeah, it's whatever.
Ah, I see. Okay. Thanks for joining up. Question mark? Appreciate it? Question mark? Yeah, dog. Yeah. I just be chilling, you know. I'm building shit in space. Earlier, tonight, Rodakota was, me and Rodakota were chatting, right? And Rodakota was helping me secure the fucking, steel.
The seal?
The steel.
Ah.
Yeah. That shit was so fucking cool. That was so cool. Alright, let's go.
I'm gooning.
Try to relax your anus.
I'm gooning.
I heard you're
Buddy,
into
thanks, buddy.
cock and ball torture.
That one's for you there, buddy. Don't edge now. Oh, get fucked, Godfather. I'm not drinking anymore. I do not have that.
Dang.
I'll smoke for you, though.
You what?
I'll smoke for you. I'll smoke for it.
Alrighty. Buddy, this way.
No, I don't want to sober up. Why would I fucking sober up? I just got home from work. I was sober all day.
Being sober is no fun.
Yeah, I just don't feel like being sober. Like, and I'm not even doing anything too crazy. Imagine if I was like eating mushrooms or some shit. Sober down. I don't know what the fucking. No, anti-sober brigade. There you go.
Become more anti-sober.
So do I carry an IV? Why do I need an IV on me? What the fuck? Why would I need an IV? I don't do anything as shit. That's weird. Yeah, that's not. That's a no.
Warning, landing gear not deployed.
That is a very awkward question to say. I did not do any of that weird shit. Oh no, that's from a bag. No.
Docking successful.
I don't do needle stuff. Fuck that shit. That's disgusting. Never. I would never fucking vein vodka. Fuck that shit. That'll kill you.
Landing gear retracted. Ship released. Engines engaged.
Buddy, that guy. Buddy.
What the fuck? The fuck you thought? What? Bro, you say some of the craziest shit. You say some of the craziest shit, man.
Frameshift drive charging. 4, 3, 2, 1, engage.
Buddy.
I'm gooning.
Was that you?
What
I'm
happened?
gooning.
Just asking if the big stick was gooning.
Ah.
I'm pretty sure with the way that big stick's been talking, big stick is definitely gooning. Like not gooning, like giggity. Oh my god.
Try to relax your anus.
Cucumbers.
That's funny. Here we go. Home to the lawn one. It takes us a few seconds to get there. Hopefully we do not overshoot it. Yes.
I think I might have actually.
Oh my god, that would be fucking hilarious. Just hit it with the like.
Buddy is sipping on that ice cold moron juice, obviously. He blew it from Stupid Town, obviously.
Yeah, I can split those two up. I can split those two up and make it like two different like, you know. Oh, and we can continue.
Wait a minute. It's I don't know, Elon Musk was talking about me, Donald Trump Jr. was talking about me, and they're good friends of Trump. So he's kind of like, wait a minute. Are they actually going after me? He also designated Antifa a terrorist org. And, you know, I was wearing those Antifa shirts. I'm boldly declaring I'm anti-fascist here. So he's a little bit scared. But he also wants to hold on to his fan base and everything. So he's a little split here, that's my guess. Now, because I'm actually fair, I will be honest, Hassan was not actually stupid enough to explicitly celebrate the assassination. Obviously, we covered Hassan's response to it. Initially, he had that sort of fake shock and disgust where there was not a single tear actually shed or anything like that. And then immediately went back to the propaganda of finding a million ways to justify his murder, saying that he was a hateful person, right? Now, the question remains, is Trump actually aware of Hassan's existence? Now, it's very hard to avoid this absolute fucking cockroach, considering he is at the top of Twitch here, because Asmon's on a break, obviously. So I do think he's actually aware of him. I don't really want Trump to actually go after him. I just want existing laws to be applied. Like, when Hassan complains about, oh, they want Twitch to deplatform me. No, we just want Twitch TOS to be enforced. So when we say we want you to face the consequences of your actions, we're not saying, oh, the government should go after you. We're saying the existing laws, which is, you know, you're not allowed to advocate violence and you're not allowed to, you know, support terrorists by promoting their propaganda and, you know, making a million excuses for them, essentially. Yeah, we want those sort of laws to be applied, right? And when you go around like doxing people, threatening people, waving around a gun on stream, we just want some level of consequences for that, right? So then he continues.
And the same commentators who this week are screaming fascism over a canceled late-night TV show where the anchor had no talent and no ratings.
Buddy is sipping on
A
that
lot of
ice
other
cold
people have
moron
said that
juice,
too,
obviously.
guys.
He blew
Come
it from
on,
Stupid
it could
Town,
be anybody.
obviously.
Everything that he just described, including all the exaggerations and lies, he could mean anybody. Remember when he said influencers and commentators? He meant so many other people, I think. I'm listening to this and I don't think I think it's a lot of other people. I think it's a lot of other people. I don't know who they are, but can't be me because I have a Trump hat.
But there's one part of our political community.
Do people think he's talking to you? I doubt he knows you. Yeah, I don't think he's talking to me. I think he's just like signaling what he's going to do to people like me. I don't think he's like, I don't think I'm on his mind. I don't think he knows who I am. I mean, a lot of prominent conservatives who do have his ear, including Elon Musk, obviously are talking about both myself and Destiny as well.
I was going to get ready for my theory here is that he probably wasn't aware of you before this, right? But in the recent
I'll
past
join you
few
sometime
weeks,
this
I feel like he probably does know of you, just because, you know, Elon Musk, Donald Trump Jr. both tweeted about Destiny or Hassan, right? Both in the same sphere, and they do have direct contact with Trump, of course. But honestly, I don't think that's why he should actually be worried, because it's not up to Trump to prosecute you. It's literally up to you and your own actions, right? It doesn't matter who actually comes to arrest you in the end or who actually deplatforms you in the end, because it will be for something you yourself did. Nobody can just go after you. That's not how it works, because unironically, you're not living in like a fascist time over here, right? Because if you were, they could just, for no reason, come into your house and arrest you. But now, they actually need a valid reason, and you are giving them plenty of valid reasons here. And of course, don't worry, the lovely cell with Destiny is waiting there. Cockroach Hassan and Soy Cup Destiny can Alright, moving on to Hassan calling out Metatron. So we talked about him a couple videos ago, where he was absolutely destroying Destiny, you know, exposing him for calling for violence to conservatives and just being a disingenuous piece of shit, right? So I called him a random YouTuber in that video. Sorry about that. I didn't actually know who he was, honestly, because he was like
ads. I actually have the ads turned all the way down.
Pretty cool. And Hassan is mauling about him, calling him another Asmongold. Is anybody surprised he's brought up Asmongold again? Hassan throws shots at Metatron for trying to be another Asmongold.
Who on head is indeed at it again? Wait, what? I don't. What is this? I would rather.
Yeah, I tried to turn that all the way off as much as I possibly could over on Twitch.
Guantanamo Bay than to watch a second of whatever the f this is that you're presenting to me. Okay, why would I do this? It's when you present stuff like this to me, I'm like, I might as well have like rusty nails that are slammed into my fucking eye socket in a black site by some CIA torturer, than to have to suffer through whatever the that is. Do I care about another greasy little freak who is trying to fill the shoes of Asmongold, talking about shoe on head leaving the left for the 11th time?
Man, his voice just fucking. I sometimes I just need to pause this because his voice is so fucking annoying. Like, I'm in space trying to I'm space trucking, I'm just space trucking fucking around, you know what I mean? Building up, you know, sour balls, left ball, and you know, trying to listen to shit, but holy fuck.
Are you fucking insane? I don't care about these things, man. Fuck all those people. I think a simple no would suffice. No, there's a difference when someone comes in and says, hey, can you watch this like ABC coverage on another thing that's happening? That's a simple no. But when someone comes in with that video, I'm like,
what up, Gunnery? How's it going? Welcome, everybody.
Understand how painful this is that someone in my community is bringing this shit up.
Dude, oh my god, the utter meltdown over the simple request to actually just watch an opposing viewpoint. And you know the best
We're getting there.
The funny part about all of this is that he obviously watched it before.
I've played No Man's Sky.
How would you know what is actually?
Yeah, I've played No Man's Sky. And this is more realistic to me. So like, if I want to get like a setup going, I'm looking for the more realistic game. Yeah, I can get Star Citizen, but I really like the fact that I have I don't have a song with that, bro. Not yet. I don't have a song. I have a soundboard of it.
Buddy is sipping on that ice cold moron juice, obviously.
You want to hear that?
Obviously.
I don't have a song for it, but like I gotta make a song for it. That'd be fucking funny. You played. I'm gonna getting that in a few days. What? You're getting No Man's Sky in a few days? What you got, brother?
Didn't they say they were making like a second one or something?
Second what?
No Man's Sky.
Oh yeah, no.
I don't know. I don't keep up with that game.
All right.
In the video, if you did watch it. And Hassan always does this, you know, he always pretends that he hasn't watched the video that he's complaining about. He did it with Willy Mac, you know, he says, oh, I didn't watch this video, and then he knows exactly what's in that video. He does it with Sloptubers. I never watched Sloptubers, but here's exactly what they said at 15 minutes, and here's the exact thing they said. That
yeah, Tatsuya, you should come join me in this.
Right? So it just makes no sense. It's actually so sad. You know
should
what
join
this
me
actually
in
means?
this.
Because Hassan streams like 10 hours a day. This means in the
you
remaining
should
time,
try it.
he's not
Definitely
even
try
enjoying his
it.
life. He's not even like relaxing or anything.
Definitely try
He's
it.
spending the rest of his time watching Sloptubers and watching other YouTubers making videos critical on him. And it's like, oh my god. And the worst part is that he's watching all these videos and ignoring all the criticism. Like, you know, I would respect you for actually watching the like opposing viewpoints if you actually incorporate.
And this one's really big too. This is the one representation.
But no, he's like, no,
our universe.
I don't even know what this link is, but it's horrible, guys. It's horrible. Who is this YouTuber? Never
I'll
heard
show
of him.
you it when I land.
Also, of course, he calls him another Asmongold. Oh my god, bro. Everybody in the world to this guy is Asmongold. He took a literal break, and still Hassan is non-stop mauling about him all the time. What is wrong with this guy? Terminal ADS, Asmongold derangement syndrome. Immediate first response, Hassan, get in the SpongeBob meme. Bro said, I'd rather be tortured. Lamau, and we're supposed to take his hot take seriously. The theatrical outrage is outrageous, I say. Dude, this guy is like always acting like, oh my god, I would rather this happen than watch these videos. You're watching the videos, dude. We know you love it. We know you absolutely love any sort of attention. Metatron, congrats, bro. You got the narcissistic loser to notice you. Only a matter of time before he calls for violence against you now, probably. Moving on to Terminal Degenerate Destiny. Now, last time, we talked about how he was beefing with Hassan. Basically, a chatter said that they should unite forces, and both of them immediately had a meltdown. How dare could you compare me to Destiny? How dare could you compare me to Hassan? Even though both are extreme radical lunatics who both advocate political violence. That's why they compared you. Basically, Hassan was making a bunch of gay jokes, you know, his usual frat boy mentality. Destiny hypothesized that Hassan might be in the closet over his excessive use of gay jokes directed at people he doesn't like. People claim to be so woke and so LGBT friendly, and they make all these jokes like that are clearly derogatory towards gay people. So like, I don't know, buddy.
Not half as many as you, sir.
Wasn't Hassan making jokes about you sucking Fuentes' dick? Yes, Hassan is like still like mega socially like in the frat boy part of his mind. So like misogynistic plus homophobic. He might actually be gay actually, the more that I think about it. I considered this the other day. I wonder if Hassan is gay. Because it seems like he doesn't do much in terms of like women Playboy stuff on stream ever. I know that he quote unquote dated a porn star, and then he makes a lot of really weird gay comments. He seems to obsessively talk about that shit a lot. Like dick sucker or whatever. I've even picked up some of these insults from listening to him, clips and shit. Yeah, I don't know, maybe.
Dude, what the heck is going on? I swear to God, who else has mentioned the fact that Hassan has dated a prawn star? Except me, like recently, right? I feel like nobody's mentioned that. Maybe they have or whatever, but it seems like Destiny is another fan of the legendary series. Turns out, guys, Newton's fourth law of motion. Nobody can stay away from the ultimate cinema that is the legendary series. Also, yes, Destiny, he did in fact date a prawn star. And also, he admitted that she slept with other men, and he didn't care, making him the ultimate punk, alright? Just like his buddy I-Dubs. And just like you and your failed open relationship as well. Oh my god, how many punks? Destiny and Hassan arguing is equivalent to how 11-year-olds argue. That's quite generous. I would drop it down to 9, or up into 15. I heard Destiny really likes the age 15. Destiny calls out Hassan for grifting about Palestine. Destiny doesn't think Hassan cares about Palestine, just uses it to attack people.
Oh, that was so good. That was so fucking good.
Alright, alright.
Oh my god.
Alright.
Remember, especially for people like Hassan absolutely doesn't give a fuck about any Palestinians, okay? He loves and cherishes Palestinian death because he gives him more to talk about on his stream. These people will never, ever accept a position change or accept any kind of apologies or anything relating to the Israel-Palestine stuff because they don't care about it. They're not looking to change minds. Israel-Palestine is a wedge issue that they use to separate themselves from center-left people that they can use to infinitely attack center-left people. So it doesn't matter like what apology you would give or what you would say about it, or even if you fully change your position on it, unless you also completely adopt the socialist, tanky, commie, whatever mindset. This is just an issue that they use to separate you from them, right? This is a wedge issue that they use to fight on. Yeah, like even when somebody just said rats changing shit is so revealing.
Polar
Yeah,
opposites.
Loved Israel so much he lost one of his coolest friends and blew up a successful podcast. Don't even get me started.
Was extremely. I mean, they
Bro,
still
did he
both
just
like
agree to
fucking
call
good.
himself
They're
Ethan's
both
coolest
good.
friend? Oh my god, bro,
Yeah.
what a narcissist. But yeah, it's no shock that Hassan is the UGG, you know, the ultimate Gaza grifter. Whenever you try to criticize Hassan ever, just wait, and within 5 to 10 seconds he will bring up Palestinians, use them as a shield for any criticism ever. You know, if you say, Hassan, stop advocating violence. Well, actually, I support Palestine. Yeah, it's completely irrelevant to the conversation, but therefore he can just say whatever he wants, right? I feel like if Hassan was like a primary school teacher, right, and he was teaching a maths class, and then so the student handed him 2 + 2 is equal to 5, Hassan would immediately check, you know, check if they wrote free Palestine on the paper and then immediately give them an A+. All of the facts of this situation are irrelevant. You just need to get the maximum amount of virtue signal points. And he obviously is using this war as the ultimate grift, right? Anyways, remember how Destiny got demonetized for 90 days on YouTube, sort of like removed from the program, right? And then he has to reapply. Well, here's an update. Destiny talks about his YouTube plans while waiting for demonetization appeal.
What will happen to YouTube? Are the edited videos going to stop? I'm not sure. I have to figure out what I want to do with my YouTube stuff. If it's not making money, then it's a huge money sink. But I mean, obviously the thing I want the most is the exposure and everything. I want to lose all of that. I mean, I imagine I would still keep it going to some extent. I'm just not 100% sure what that looks like yet. But I'll wait for, I guess, word back from the partner guy, and then after that, if we don't make any progress there, I'll probably like do a tweet to see if I get a review it that way. And then if they say no for that, then I just have to decide what I want my monthly investment to look like. And that. Does it also impact your surrogate channels? Yeah, if you're demonetized on YouTube, you can't make money on any channel.
Yeah, I love how there's like 0 thoughts of actually apologizing or admitting to any wrongdoing at all. Just like, oh yeah, how do I get out of this situation? It is actually pathetic, dude. I mean, we'll see what happens, but I won't be surprised if this guy gets completely nuked off the platform, because it is definitely against TOS to be advocating violence against half the country on multiple occasions, and that definitely makes you a threat, right? But I feel like he'd improve his chances if he just apologized and said that he wouldn't do it again, right? And maybe, you know, we actually don't even know why he was kicked out. Maybe this wasn't even for the political violence. Maybe they just saw his like PDF file type behavior and were like, yeah, we can't have this degen roaming around, right? They didn't actually give him a reason. This is a common issue with YouTube. They don't actually tell you why a certain thing happened. Now click this video to cure your brain from the NPC virus and gain some common sense.
Next thing that they're talking, now that's loud. Watch in a second. Go like that. What's on? God damn. Alright. Damn. Nothing is popping up. Let's take a look. What's that? The hell are you watching?
Right now. Okay, guys? What began as bold promises of transparency regarding the crimes of Jeffrey Epstein, financier, these acts transformed into defensive dismissals.
It's just very strange for a lot of people that the list of clients that went to the island has not been made public.
Yeah, it's very interesting, isn't it?
So if you were able to, you would be...
Yeah, I'd certainly take a look at it.
Calls for complete investigations have morphed into ignoring survivors and even calling it a hoax, a Democrat hoax.
From what I understand, thousands of about something that's totally irrelevant to the success that we've had as a nation since I've been president.
How could you ever say it's a Democratic hoax? Don't you think they would have done it when the Democrats had all the power? Like, what are you talking about? That doesn't make any sense. Nothing has made sense since this happened. By the way, gov.club to watch behind-the-scenes footage. I have an entire documentary, a mockumentary, rather, show coming out during in 2000. So it seems really odd to just talk about this type of thing like that. But, you know, billionaires do what billionaires do. And it isn't exactly Trump's fault if an employee takes another job. But it's a different reason than has been credited for Trump and Epstein falling out than we've seen in the past. That's the key here. Another stop on our trip down the rabbit hole of changing stories goes to 2020 when a book called The Grifters Club claimed that they'd accessed the Mar-a-Lago Resort Registry where they saw that Epstein had been a member until October 2007. So this was until it's alleged that Epstein was kicked out after hitting on the teenage daughter of another club member. So this has seemingly been confirmed recently when White House Communications Director Stephen Chung made a recent emailed statement that said, "The fact is that the president kicked him out of his club for being a creep." So that adds up. Okay. Also, very important
Hey Google,
note
turn
that
on
these
lights.
are things being said about Trump rather than being said by Trump himself. But still, when the White House Communications Director assigned by Trump is one of the people making these statements, I would consider that to be credible because that is an instrument of the administration. That is the, you know, the mouthpiece, if you will. So we have another example of a story that contradicts what is being said now. Did he throw him out over stealing club employees, or did he kick him out because he's a fucking creep? You have to pick one of those things. You can't just, you know, mix business with pleasure. But even the old statement contradicts other claims that had been made up until that point. The New York Times on July 9th, 2019 cited a Trump organization official for stating that Jeffrey Epstein was never a dues-paying member. He only came as a guest of a guest. So if that's the case, then how come he's in the club registry and that shows an account for Epstein that was closed in October 2007? Also, if 2007 is the year that they had their falling out and their friendship of the ages came to an end, that in itself is contradictory to the statements Trump made multiple times.
Communications established. Welcome to a carrier, Commander.
And I did have a falling out a long time ago.
Access granted. Please follow standard docking procedure, Commander. You're clear for automated approach. Please sit back.
Alright, I'm gonna go make some popcorn. Be right back, everybody.
So, 2004 is another year in which they had their potential infamous falling out and when they stopped being friends because, of course, there is another contradicting story. In 2004, the two had become bitter rivals after a bidding war for a mansion that had been auctioned off by a bankruptcy court. Trump ended up winning the mansion for $41 million, but it drove a wedge between the two. That is, Donald Trump and convicted sexual predator, pedophile, and human trafficker Jeffrey Epstein. Or at least that's how it seems to be painted. Not all the pedophile, human trafficking stuff. That's legit. I'm talking about their bitter rivalry and how the auction resulted in their, you know, breakup. But who really knows after how many times the story has changed? But wait! When Speaker Mike Johnson recently claimed that Trump was
right back, everybody.
also changed the
Gonna
story
make popcorn.
again. He said that when Trump heard the rumors about Epstein, that's when he kicked him out of the Mar-a-Lago club.
It's terrible, unspeakable. He believes that himself. When he first heard the rumor, he kicked him out of Mar-a-Lago.
So there are multiple stories behind their friendship. Did they fall out after Epstein stole a Trump employee? Did they fall out after Epstein hit on minors at Trump's club? Did they fall out after a bidding war that pitted them against each other? Or did their friendship end when Epstein's crimes began to become public knowledge. There are multiple stories about Epstein's Mar-a-Lago membership. He wasn't a member, he just came as a guest, or he was a member, which the registry allegedly showed that he had an account that was closed in 2007 as a result of him flirting with a member's underage daughter, or also he was a member but he was kicked out after rumors of Epstein's crimes became public around 2005 or 2006 when the media started covering the story. The big Epstein is a gigantic pedophile story. So that's on top of all the other story changing that's been happening over the course of this story unfolding this year. They were going to release everything. They were going to release it in phases, with phase 1 being released to media pages. The client list was on Pam Bondi's desk, that bitch. Then the client list didn't exist. Then they were going to fully investigate everything and everyone involved. Then the DOJ, FBI puts out a memo that essentially says the case is closed and we're not investigating anything or anyone else and we're not releasing any more documents. Anyone who wants the truth is stupid and misled. You are all sheep for believing a Democrat hoax. That's where we're at right now, guys. And I've got to say, the government has done a lot of stuff to make me not trust it. I mean, here's a short list. This one, though, is really making me feel like a dumb fool. Has there ever been a trustworthy statement ever? Has there ever been? These are, I mean, what is even, I can't even think about it. I can't even think about it. It makes me angry. It makes me a little upset. Makes me want to break my holy relic. Needless to say, you've heard a lot of this information. This is mostly stuff you already know, but there are things that we're going to be covering in this video that you probably don't know, you probably haven't heard of, because they're things that I hadn't heard of until doing research for another video, because there is so much to this and it is so deep. It is a sick rabbit hole. The rest of this video, we're going to keep focused on things that we haven't yet covered in extensive detail yet. Like, for example, how the government terribly misrepresented the raw footage we were given of the night that Epstein died. There's actually a great video on CoffeeZilla's channel put together covering the top 5 lies in the Epstein footage with a complete rendering of the cell block he was held in that shows just how misrepresented and misled the public was about what we would be seeing in this. We'd see footage of the cell! We did not.
Let's fly over to where Epstein's cell actually is. I marked it with a green door. Down the hall, we actually see a camera marked in red that wasn't recording the night of Epstein's death.
There was only one camera! There was not. There were 11 cameras, but only 2 of them were recording.
There were at least 2 cameras recording and 9 other cameras that were working but not recording due to a malfunction only days earlier.
Footage showed that no one was there except Epstein. Someone is, what are we seeing going up the stairs towards Epstein's cell after lockdown?
There are several people who appear in the footage the FBI released, and actually one even appears after lockdown walking up the stairs.
And we were gonna get the raw footage, man, the raw footage, the raw, highly edited footage to misrepresent an entire situation. What? Are you dumb? We also got the lie that we could see anyone walking to Epstein's cell, but the camera only captures the very edge of the staircase, so anyone hugging the right side of the staircase wouldn't be visible. For example, if you just did this, right here, watch. You're gonna see this is Epstein's cell, okay, guys? This is Epstein's cell, imagine that. Okay, now this is me, and I'm the guy who's gonna kill Epstein on behalf of all of the elected officials, apparently, in our government. The 3D rendering they created of the SHU Epstein was held and available on his Patreon. You can check out his video and see the rendering for yourself by subscribing to his Patreon. The biggest revelations we should talk about have come in the wake of a scrapbook album from Epstein's 50th birthday in 2003, which was released and contained photos, letters, and poems from his closest friends over the years. Some are handwritten, some are typed, many are signed, and many reference his proclivities for being a freak. They're sex related. Epstein's 50th birthday book. The birthday scrapbook is something we've been hearing about for over a month, and back in mid-July, the Wall Street Journal put out an article titled "Jeffrey Epstein's Friends Sent Him Bawdy Letters for a 50th Birthday Album." One was from Donald Trump. Very, very, very provocative title. Now, of course, you need a subscription to the Wall Street Journal to read that full article. And I'm not gonna do that because now everything's public and I don't need to pay a access fee or whatever to see that shit. You can listen to 2 minutes worth of the article and hear that it eventually is described as a letter from Trump written in a hand-drawn naked woman's body. It reads like some kind of bizarre fan fiction that Trump himself allegedly thought up. It's super weird. I will read this, and I don't really understand what's going on, but this is a transcript. I'm not sure it's a transcript that's written and then Donald Trump drew. Trump allegedly, I don't know. There must be more to life than having everything. Donald Trump, yes, there is, but I won't tell you what it is. Jeffrey, nor will I, since I also know what it is. Donald, we have certain things in common, Jeffrey. Jeffrey, yes, we do, come to think of it. Donald, enigmas never age. Have you noticed that? Jeffrey, as a matter of fact, it was clear to me the last time I saw you. Donald, a pal is a wonderful thing. Happy birthday, and may every day be another wonderful secret. And then the most confusing looking signature of all time, Donald Trump's signature. It's crazy. This article was a big enough deal that Trump filed a defamation lawsuit against Dow Jones, who is the parent company behind the Wall Street Journal, and its owner, Rupert Murdoch, seeking $10 billion in damages. That's some Dr. Evil shit right there. $10 billion. I seek $10 billion because I don't like it when people lie about. Are you even allowed to sue people as the president? Isn't that like the whole point of being the most powerful dude ever? Is it that you just have the First Amendment? People are just gonna be like, I don't like you, and then make cartoons about how dumb you are and shit. And you just so happen to be really good friends for a long time with one of the world's most prolific evil guys, and then you just expect people to not talk about that, expose you and stuff. Like, what are you talking? What? Nah. Anyways, he posted to social media that it is a powerhouse lawsuit to take down the fake news media for the people. Spokesperson for Dow Jones made a statement to the BBC, standing by the accuracy of the reporting. Detailing more of the contents within the birthday book without fully showing their hand. And this one was titled Jeffrey Epstein's Birthday. President. Bill Clinton did not without being a Wall Street Journal member, but you can listen to 1.5 minutes of it and hear Clinton's letter, which is the following. Across all the years, 39 adventures, and also to have your childlike curiosity, the drive to make a difference, and the solace of friends. So much for a Democratic hoax, dude. Seems like that is the Democratic cabal there, and that's why they didn't release it. That's why Joe Biden wasn't allowed to release it, because of Hillary and the Clintons and how they have so much control over shit, and Obama and stuff. I don't know, is it? I'm not sure. I just want it to come out. I don't care about the sides. I don't like the idea of living in a free country and having this just be like something that's being held over our politicians' heads. You know, I don't like that. I don't like that. Are you telling me that our politicians can be blackmailed? Are you telling me that in spite of 99.9% of the entire United States wants something to happen, politicians will not do it?
The link him once I drop. The link him once I drop.
A single guy. Are you telling me a single guy has, even after death, every politician's nuts in his hands? Both sides, not just the right or the left. It isn't about that. It's about vulnerability, and it's about foreign adversaries, and it's about blackmail. And apparently that's just how everything works in the world. I live in a small world, apparently, because I've never blackmailed anybody. I don't know what any of this stuff is like. It's crazy. It's probably because I'm so for sure. That is pretty cool.
There we go.
What do you gotta say?
Praise up to our new This is a new holy relic here, guys.
You know how grocery shopping always feels like it takes way too long, and half the time I end up with random stuff that doesn't actually make a meal just because I'm hungry. And that is the reason why I have been using Hungry Root for a very long time. I'm very glad that they decided to sponsor my channel. Hungry Root vacation scene from It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia. It's art, life, mimic, some sang. It's picked up.
Think about it. She's out in the middle of nowhere with some dude she barely knows. You know, if she looks around her, what does she see? Nothing but open ocean.
Docking successful. Engines disengaged.
What am I gonna do? Say no?
Because if the girl said no, then the answer obviously is no. No. But the thing is she's not gonna say no. She would never say no because of the implication.
Horrifying story on page 62 about making a rabbi's daughter do terrible things. It's disgusting. And these stories come from a section of the birthday book that's centered around what appears to be 4 lifelong friends going back to school days. Warren Eisenstein, Terry Johnny Boy Kafka, and Michael Buckholz. Pictures of the 4 begin on page 49 and continue through page 72 with letters and stories breaking them up. There are pictures of public transit passes, driver's licenses to drive taxi cabs, pictures of public school classes, yearbook photos of the 4, recreated pictures from young adulthood to later adulthood, wedding photos. These were bros, close bros. There's no telling how familiar these 3 friends were with the activities of the 4. Jump ahead to that, one picture jumps out to me on page 98, which is a picture of Epstein wearing all black with her face redacted that has the caption, "He is the boyfriend of Redacted. We think he works for the CIA." Now, it's interesting because conspiracy theories have been circulating that Jeffrey Epstein was working with the CIA or maybe even a foreign intelligence like Israel's Mossad, and it seems like most of these theories stem from Epstein's girlfriend and partner in crime, Ghislaine Maxwell, being the daughter of Robert Maxwell, a man highly suspected of working for Israeli intelligence, a Israel super spy. I mean,
downstairs.
It seems like there's a lot of evidence there, to be honest. But what does that have having control over U.S. politicians? Nothing at all! But these are conspiracy theories that are largely dismissed as yet another Democrat hoax. They are often seen as having no merit by everyone who was friends with Jeffrey Epstein. But it's interesting to see that this birthday book from the early 2000s having images and quotes referencing an association.
Yep, I don't know who it is.
Very interesting. Is this evidence that it's true? No, probably not. But who is the censored woman? With theories referencing his closeness to Robert Maxwell.
No, it was found in the
Then would Ghislaine be the censored girlfriend in the birthday book?
it was found in the walking machine. Don't know whose it is.
Throughout the book, even right next to redacted faces like on page 104, or when her and Epstein are naked in a pool together with bodies redacted on page 107. So why would it be redacted there? Probably because it's not her. Now I want to jump to the letters and writings from Epstein's powerful friends, all conveniently collected in this disgusting birthday book. I want to go on record saying my birthday was pretty recently and nothing at all like this has ever happened to me, and I don't understand how this is normal, or maybe it's just because I'm homeschooled or whatever, but there is pure, true evil out there, and it seems like some of them we elect to run our country, which is pretty crazy that that's just something that happens. One of the first letters in the section is a poem written to Epstein.
Yeah, it's definitely something not something I would buy.
He
is the co-founder of Apollo Global Management, an asset management company that oversees $377 billion in assets. And his note to Epstein begins on page 118. It goes as follows. A VPFC is something to be. A VFPC is something to see. A liver, a lover, a Jeff, a Jeffrey. Let's all give a cheer for today he's 50. 5 decades L, or half a century. By Bird and by Bucks, C's and M's are his key. Blonde, red, or brunette spread out geographically. With this net of fish, Jeff's now the old man and the sea. The letter ends with Leon calling Epstein a dear friend and signing it with love and kisses, comma, Leon. And he says that VPFC means Vanity Fair Poster Child, but I'm more curious what the C's and M's mean. A line about birds and bucks precede that, and birds could be describing girls as an offensive slang term, you know, like what people used to say all the time, bird, I guess. I don't know if it's offensive slang. I don't know. Seems weird though. Given the fact that Leon, knowing that Epstein is a freak and a criminal, continued his friendship with Epstein after the conviction, I will say that it allegedly means, maybe, I've heard this. I've
That's
seen
Mark.
this. I don't think it's true at all. Maybe about children and minors. Or it could mean cash and millions. I don't know. Neither one of those things is technically true, but who knows? One thing that is totally true is that it's a poem that reads ominously with hindsight and retrospect, knowing what Epstein is guilty of. Though, of course, it's all speculation as to how familiar Leon may have been with Epstein's crimes. He didn't seem to be disturbed enough to cut ties like many others, so who the f knows? Leon seems like kind of a weird guy. So what did Leon say about all this coming out? Reportedly, a spokesperson for Leon Black has declined to comment on the letter within the birthday book. Because it's weird and looks bad. Immediately following that poem is a letter from another friend whose name is censored in both the poem and table of contents for the birthday book. It's a letter to Degenerate 1 from Degenerate 2 with a redacted name. Still, in the poem, the line, "So many girls, so little time," appears while describing Jeffrey as always grinning like the mysterious, mischievous lad you are. It's under the friends section of the book, so if names like Bill Clinton and Donald Trump are unredacted, who could this person be for it to be one of the few censored lines in the book in this part, when most of what is censored are names and pictures of victims? So, Degenerate 1 and Degenerate 2, who is this freak that's still out there and has enough power to have this redacted, not even being a victim? Maybe it's I don't know, another FBI informant. Whoever it is, it definitely seems like they know what Jeffrey Epstein was guilty of, and if not worse, given the terminology to describe themselves and Epstein and the phrasing within the letter, they are as bad, once again, if not worse, as the degenerate. People that have seen our previous videos may remember that aside from Jeffrey Epstein and Ghislaine Maxwell, only one other person ever faced charges for crimes related to the trafficking and assault of minors. That was Jean-Luc Brunel. He was a modeling agent who trafficked girls to Epstein and was accused of sexual assault himself for many of the victims, some under the age of 15. And Brunel wrote a letter to Epstein, which can be read in the birthday book on page 125. Maybe you could call it a letter, but mostly what it is a fixation on the number 15. Math equations that result in the number 15. It's very creepy. And as you guys know, I am no mathematician nor math magician, so it seems like the scrawlings of a crazy person on the inside of the pad itself, but at the bottom, there's what appears to be a tool to help solve some equations with the symbol G being G's age. It seems like a tongue-in-cheek way So now, whose letter could follow up the one from Jean-Luc Brunel? Disgraced freak. Why, Bill Clinton, of course. Yay! Clinton's handwritten letter. By the way, President of the United States. Everybody loved Bill Clinton. My mom voted for Bill Clinton in the 90s, okay? My mom really liked Bill Clinton. Pre-allegations, obviously, and murder of Vince Foster, and all the other stuff that they did, and stuff. My parents are both extremely black-pilled in the government. Extremely. They accuse me of being an intelligence asset. That's how off the rails they are. Anyways, Bill Clinton, previous president of the United States of America, elected democratically. By the way, his handwritten letter to Jeffrey Epstein on page 126 isn't so extreme, but when it was quoted by the Wall Street Journal before the book's full release, it was quoted accurately and in its entirety aside from illegible words. It is fairly tame, but a few lines stick out if you're looking for something to point at to say that Bill Clinton had known, which of course he denies that he knew anything, because what else would he be honest? I don't think they're known for that, but it stands out to me because across all my years of writing letters for people's birthdays, which I've never really done, to be honest, maybe once or twice, I've mentioned learning and growing as people grow together and they learn to be better people, but the word knowing stands out very specifically. Knowing what? Knowing what? Bill references the two's adventures. What kind of adventures? What kind of knowing are you talking about? Is this some Moloch shit? Is this some Daedric shit? Are you talking about Daedric shit right now? Like, what is this? What plane are we on? Oblivion? I don't think so. We know that Bill and Epstein went on a trip to Africa together on Epstein's plane with Kevin Spacey, and Kevin has alleged the plane had many young girls. He's obviously massively disgraced as well. Again, Bill Clinton has denied any knowledge of Epstein's crimes, and when confronted with the letter, inquirers were directed to his previous statements of denial rather than any new statements being made. So, he's not really that interested interested in talking about it. But what is interesting, though, is that Bill Clinton and this trip to Africa are referenced in the very next letter in the book. This one being from Alan Dershowitz, a lawyer who would go on to represent Epstein and help organize his deal of the century. It's as follows. Dear Jeffrey, as a birthday gift to you, I managed to obtain an early version of the Vanity Unfair article. I talked to as you can see in the enclosed excerpt. Happy birthday and best regards. The letter includes an edited image of a Vanity Unfair cover alleging Epstein was Jack the Ripper and had financed Al-Qaeda. So that's a funny joke, I guess. It continues. Who was that man with Epstein? Jeffrey Epstein is, of course, one of the most famous men, a household name throughout the planet. His picture has appeared on the cover of every magazine in the world, but what was he doing flying to Africa with an obscure politician from Hope, Arkansas? Referring to Bill Clinton, obviously, former president of the United States of America. Who was that politician and why would Epstein pick him for the coveted seat of his private jet? The moment this obscure man stepped onto the Epstein jet, he became fair game for probing inquiry. Now, it may have been a joke, and Bill's name may not have been used, but it's true today. Ever since Bill stepped on that plane, he became fair game for probing inquiry. These people are aware, 110%. Due process, legal shit, all that. I've heard Alan Dershowitz, whatever the his name is, talk about this. You have to be able to, a sweetheart deal. It's a justice system. There's a justice system. Yeah, there is a justice system, and I love it so much. And it works really well for everybody. It works really well for politicians, and it works really well for those below the poverty line. Right, guys? It works super well. Now, obviously, I want to get to Trump in this birthday book because of the big meat potatoes in this entire situation. But there are some other letters that raise eyebrows. You can pick and choose which ones you wish to talk about. There's plenty, but Henry Jarecki wrote a letter found on page 134 talking about how Epstein prefers working in private, or better yet, utter secrecy, and how much goes on behind the scenes and how they share many of the same burdens. Henry was accused by a girl Epstein allegedly trafficked to Jarecki to be a sex slave. Nick Leese, a film producer, wrote a letter found on page 135 calling Epstein a very dear boy, and tells a story about an outing with a group including Epstein where one man called Toto pulled redacted skirt up to her panty and put his hand on her before another member of the group, the old man, joined in. So that's crazy. I feel like what I just said probably has to be redacted from this YouTube video or it'll get taken down. But there's also a George Mitchell, maybe the former Senator George Mitchell, I'm not totally sure, sorry if not, wrote a letter found on page 146 crediting Epstein for the opportunity to lead a full, exciting, and fantastically varied life, and hopes Epstein will intensify your activities in many ways, especially in the field of science. Science people really loved Epstein.
Yeah, big stick.
Nathan Myhrvold, very cool name.
Big
Weirdo.
stick.
A former executive at Microsoft and co-founder of Intellectual Ventures.
Definitely up your alley.
Page 147, saying how Epstein didn't manage his money, but advised his lifestyle and included several pictures of animal penises and animals mating from a trip to Africa. So that's weird as A letter from Joseph Pagano as well, who I can't find out who this is. He wrote a letter found on page 158 discussing Epstein's life, avoiding the public eye, wishing him health, stealth, and continued wealth. Not necessarily in that order. You usually only need stealth when you're trying to commit crimes. I'm coming at that from a game development perspective. The only time ever you need stealth is when you're doing something that shouldn't be seen. So this guy, whoever the that is, he's a freak. A poem on page 164, presumably by Stuart Pivar, a chemist and art collector, based on the poem's placement compared to the table of contents. We're just kind of assuming here. It has a line that describes how Epstein's behavior would upset the public and that he has somehow avoided jail. So dark. To add to life's piquancy, Jeffrey, with increasing frequency, on any occasion with little persuasion, will outrage the public decency. Jeffrey, at half a century with credential penitentiary, though up to no good whenever he could, has avoided the penitentiary. That is...
wow.
Unbelievable, dude. That is
That
unbelievable.
was.
Then we have Henry Ravovsky attached tit prints to his letter on page 166 to Epstein aside, a letter that reads, "For the man who has almost everything, but never enough of these." Then Leslie Wexner, the founder of Victoria's Secret, who helped Epstein grow his wealth early on, wrote a letter on page 171 in which he gets Epstein what he wanted by drawing a pair of tits at the bottom of his letter. And here is where we start seeing Trump's name mentioned in the book. On page 154, a cover letter depicting women, a plane, balloons, and cake precedes a drawing, a picture, and a letter that all look terrible. It's from Joel and falls right where the table of contents credits Joel Pashkow. The next page is a drawing comparing the years 1983 with 2003, with 1983 showing Epstein giving a lollipop to a group of young girls holding balloons. Then in 2003, he's on his island with his private jet above getting massage and pleasured by a group of naked women and the text, "What a great country." Next is the picture. It's a grainy picture of a novelty-sized check written to Epstein from Trump in the value of $22,500 being held by a group of pedophiles. I don't know, people. The handwritten letter claims to have arranged a deal between Trump and Epstein where a fully depreciated woman was sold to Trump for $22,500. And the writer laments not getting any of the money or the girl. So this is, I guess, a bombshell, right? It is a letter that basically admits to trafficking a woman between Epstein and Trump, right? And that paired with the drawing, it seems very damning. I mean, people, and there's nobody talking about this. I mean, a lot of people are talking about it, but it's just, who cares, man? Who cares? I care a lot, actually, like a lot. It's insane. There are 4 people in the picture with a woman's face being redacted and partially covering the face of another man who I can't quite make out, but you can clearly see Epstein and Joel Pashkow, who has been photographed with Epstein before. Oversight Dims, a verified government page, has even stated that Joel is a longtime member of Mar-a-Lago in a tweet of this picture and letter, so I'm inclined to believe that. The letter from Trump himself allegedly is buried pretty deep in the book at page 165. Then you see the heavy lined drawing of the woman-shaped body with small curves where breasts would be indicated.
I'll be back in like
small in size. We covered
2.5 hours.
How it sounds like a weird flirtatious role
So
play,
you have a wonderful
mentioning
stream,
shared
Blaqksheep.
secrets and commonalities between the two men, Jeffrey Epstein and Donald Trump, FBI informant. We can see that it's signed by Donald Trump, allegedly, and I say allegedly due to the responses and controversies that have arisen since this all became public in the $10 billion lawsuit, which, by the way, if I got sued for $10 billion, it is so over for me, dude. If you have that much money, you can just be like, I don't like it when you say that about me. It's true, but like, just don't. I have a lot of money. I can ruin your life with I have a lot of money. Hey, man, that doesn't seem fair, to be honest. It has become so controversial and is why Trump is suing the Wall Street Journal for $10 billion over its publication, even though it's now been released by the Oversight Committee and was provided by the Epstein estate. So I am curious how this will impact the lawsuit since it's now publicly accessible thanks to the government, and it just seems legit, seems real, seems like a bullshit lawsuit. I assume it's going to get dropped. Trump, his administration, and conservative influencers on social media have been very outspoken in denying any possibility that this letter, as well as the novelty-sized check and the transaction described in the letter from Joel Pashkow, are real. They're obviously denying that because it looks really bad. Obviously, they would deny it. They don't ever acknowledge anything that's wrong. We have yet to see any. Yeah, that is. Yeah, that's bad. There's never been any acknowledgement, so. I feel like, yeah, I mean, I don't know what to believe, to be honest. Unfortunately, I really don't know what to believe. I want to believe what's right. I don't want to believe things based on political biases, but this looks bad. This looks really, really, really bad. It's causing quite a stir. This year, the Trump administration has changed quite a few gears. There were tons of promises of They say, there's no files! Ah! Hey, go yourself. Like, what do you want us to do? You want us to trust you? I just hope more people are, I don't know. It seems like nobody cares on the deep dark right. Oh my god. Everything is a distraction. Everything's a distraction. Everything is a distraction. I'm a distraction. Sorry. When the FBI and DOJ released their memo, people were understandably upset that despite acknowledging over 1,000 victims exist and 10,000 plus pieces of CSAM were found, no one else was going to be looked into, and the case, for all intents and purposes, was closed. Nonsense. He'd post on Truth Social, clearly upset that people still care about Epstein and people won't shut up about it. All of a sudden, the files are written by Obama, Hillary Clinton, James Comey, and Joe Biden, and his voters were falling for it. His idiot voters. You stupid. You don't know anything. Even though I've been saying this for years, you're all wrong. This is one of the first instances we've seen of Trump turning on his MAGA peoples. Okay, guys? It's crazy to see. And a lot of them don't even really care, which is really confusing to me. But we have to think about the reason he's turning on them. It's because they want pedophiles punished. They actually care. Most people actually care about this type of stuff. And when the news of the letter and the drawing Trump allegedly made for Epstein's 50th birthday came out, the president posted to Truth Social the day the Wall Street Journal dropped the article stating that it's a fake letter. It's fake! So why is it fake? Trump says that these aren't his words, and that's not the way that he talked. Everything to computer. Trump also says he warned Rupert Murdoch not to print the story because it's a scam, implying that he had some kind of advance notice that this was going to drop and try to print it, which is
Communications established. Welcome to a carrier, Commander.
Bullshit on Twitter asking, where is this letter? While also sharing that they were never shown the letter before it was
Clearance
posted.
granted.
Caroline Levitt,
Move
the
directly
press
to your
secretary,
allocated
posted
path.
to Twitter this activity.
You're clear for automated approach. Please sit back and relax, Commander.
Dropped their article. Reporter Joe Palazzolo reached out for comment the exact minute it went live. Caroline says that they didn't have time to respond. Which is it? I mean, what? If Trump had time to issue a warning to Rupert Murdoch, they'd probably have time to tell his media team to prepare a response in case it drops. Right? I mean, that makes sense. If they didn't have time to respond because they didn't know it was being posted until it went live, then how the did the thing I just say, how would that make any sense? And then there's poor JD Vance running around, the house is on fire, he's screaming, Mommy and Daddy are fighting, Mommy and Daddy are fighting, please, please, is the divorce my fault? Yes, it is.
Contact confirmed.
You're complacent.
Command shutdown.
You're part of
Our
this.
services are available for
You're
use,
supposed to
Commander.
be at least close to one of us. What the fuck? I guess JD Vance got the answer to where is the letter? Because it's right there in Jeffrey Epstein's birthday book, amongst a bunch of other pedos and freaks and criminals. So that's where the letter is. Where's the letter at? Hey bud, right here, dickweed. Is it possible that Trump and his team are lying? Surely not. I mean, hey, he says he doesn't draw, so there shouldn't be any pictures he's ever drawn to prove that, right? He doesn't draw. Trump doesn't even draw. He doesn't know how to draw. He can draw. We actually have his ArtStation account. Oh, crap! A drawing of the Manhattan skyline signed by Trump and sold at auction for nearly $30,000 back in 2017. What? A drawing of the Empire State Building signed by Trump and sold for $100 at a charity auction in 1995, then again in 2017 for $16,000? Oh my god! More drawings! City skylines! What the details,
Oh, no
windows,
way.
streets, trees, people, crosshatches, buildings, all signed by Trump. Oh my god, his family on a nice sunny day out enjoying the sun. Just kidding, I drew that. For a who don't know how to draw, there's a lot of drawings being sold at charity auctions. I know actual artists who have sold less drawings. When asked about the letter to Epstein,
Me
by
too,
reporter
actually.
he dropped the line about the drawings, but maintains that it's not his signature and not his words.
It's not my signature.
It's not my signature. It's not the way I speak.
For a long time, no, that's not my language.
It's not my language.
He's seen that people have seen that he's a prolific artist. He's a really
He's a
excellent.
real good drawer.
Really
He
can
draws.
the feelings.
He draws feelings.
He's actually pretty good. This is interesting. The skyline. Are those people?
Oh yes, those are people. They have to be people.
So
I
the
think they
signature
might
of the
be
words.
people.
We'll dig into that.
They might be
One thing that's
people.
noticeable when comparing the letter to Epstein to other
It's
drawings
people.
that Trump has done is that in the other drawings, Trump has
Big
signed his
stick,
full
say it
name,
with me,
not
it's
just
people.
In the letter found in the 50th birthday book Ghislaine Maxwell put together for Epstein, it's just Donald. Now that doesn't mean much because
just
Trump has
Donald.
signed probably close to 1 million documents. in his
Imagine if
life,
that's
I
what it
assume,
said in
including
the book.
200
It was all
executive
Donald.
orders just this year, and also something that he previously condemned Obama for. But who is really keeping track? It's just politics, right, guys? The claim is that this is not his signature. Not that it's a legitimate signature that's been lifted and pasted into the letter. It's that it's not his. It isn't his at all. This isn't his signature. During a press conference, the media pressed Press Secretary Caroline Leavitt about the signature's authenticity, asking if she'd support having an expert analyze it to prove it's not the president's signature. She says that they would support that, then states that she's seen many forensic analysts of signatures coming out who said it's absolutely not Trump's signature.
Sure, we would support that. And in fact, I have already seen many forensic analysts of signatures coming out.
Lying
It was the Daily
bitch.
Signal that published a piece with 3 separate
Liar.
signature analysts who said that this
You
document
lying.
was not the president's authentic
I can smell your breath
signature.
from
She even
here.
cites a
Yeah,
supposed
lying.
article from the Daily Signal that seemingly showed 3 separate analysts coming to this conclusion. I wanted to find this article and see it for myself. Strangely, however, there is no article like this at all on the Daily Signal, and they have over 16,000 results when you search for Trump signature. But going back,
Welcome
through
everyone.
the
Now
articles
you won't
available,
do
there
it.
aren't any that reference signature analysis. So maybe
We're building.
we're just dumb, we can't find it. But digging some
We're
more,
building.
what I think she may have been trying to reference was an
Baseball.
article from the Daily Wire, which claimed that the Wall Street Journal Epstein letter was the polar opposite of Trump's writing style, according to 3 forensic analysis. You know, the Daily Wire, very centrist, very unbiased. So let's assume the Daily Wire had some reputable experts conduct the analysis. We should not discount that. Wait a second. Turns out they had 3 leading AI research systems conduct the analysis, and they unanimously agreed that there was an extremely low probability that it was authored by Trump. Are you kidding me right now, dude? What? And compare it to the truth. She claimed that it was the Daily Signal that published the article, citing already pretty far right. It was the Daily Wire, an even further right-leaning outlet. She then said it was an article that published the findings of 3 forensic analysts who agreed it absolutely was not the president's authentic signature. But in reality, it wasn't 3 forensic analysts. It was in Grok AI, or probably not even Grok, dude. It was, I don't even know what's the worst AI. I can't even think of them. It was 3 AI tools. So this just in, Caroline Leavitt, also a bitch like Pam Bondi. So they didn't analyze the signature. They analyzed the writing style, and they didn't find that it absolutely wasn't his. They found it was a very low probability. Oh my God. There is a big difference between absolutely wasn't his, 0%, and very low probability. Like, a lot of difference. Like, so
Holy
much,
shit.
dude. Like, if you were to say, there's a 0% chance you're going to die today, I'd be like, okay, I'll sleep tonight. And then if someone said, if I heard a voice in my head, there was a very low probability you will die today, I'd be dude. You know why? Because there's a chance. Obviously. What's a low probability? Less than 50. Okay, there you go. So, in essence, Caroline really heavily invited a handwriting expert to analyze the signature by just spreading a bunch of misinformation. This is America, all right? This isn't communist China. We don't do that. Well, we do that. crowd feel like?
I put a lot of hash in that. And lit. That, yeah, got me lit.
So yeah,
That got me really lit.
analyze the signature, not the contents of the letter, not the writing
Damn.
style, and they reported that the signature
Holy shit.
absolutely is Donald Trump.
The signature that came up last night purported to be Donald Trump. I can absolutely say it is Donald Trump, but it's very much a signature that Donald Trump had in the early 2000s as opposed to his signature now.
Real specialty title, graphologist Emma Bach conducted this analysis, and she's been working as
About to have your butthole touched by the security system that is here. I specifically created a military space port after making this fucking industrial one so I can make a mining outpost close to the ranks.
It's not a difficult conclusion to come to, and I feel like anyone with a low probability of a working brain could probably look at the signature in the birthday book and the signatures and Donald Trump's written on other letters and just be like, yeah, that's probably him for sure. It looks like his whack-ass weird signature. So yeah, that makes sense. But what about the contents of the letter itself? We couldn't trust AI to analyze the contents, so maybe we can try letting AI analyze the contents again and hope for a different result. That's the solution on Twitter, at least. Was asked by a Twitter/X user who hasn't lost all critical thinking skills to see if Trump has ever used the word enigma since it's used in the letter. Grok finds there is no record of him using the word enigma in writing or speaking. The reason we use this example is that Donald Trump Jr. quoted this post in a post to prove that this couldn't possibly be his father's work, saying, "My father has a very specific way of speaking, and in 47 years, I've never seen him." It was also used twice in a book that Trump co-wrote in 2004 titled Trump, How to Get Rich. So yeah, that's wrong. It's not the only example of him using terms and phrasing that are also present in the letter. In fact, many similarities have been found between the letter and Trump's writing style, which is apparently different from what's found in the letter, allegedly. And these are compiled by Judd Legume on Popular Information and an investigation comparing the two. And I'm a big Legume guy, so I'm gonna give Judd a chance here. Judd's an interesting name. The first line of the letter, the part that is dubbed voiceover, says, "There must be more to life than having everything." This is a direct quote from a children's book, Higgledy Piggledy Pop, by Maurice Sendak. Maurice also wrote a book, We Are All in the Dumps with Jack and Guy, with a page that's critical of Trump, depicting homeless kids in front of Trump Tower. Trump seems to obsess over any criticism he faces, so I'm sure this was an author he was aware of. At the end of the letter, Epstein is referred to as pal, which is a term Trump has used to refer to Steve Witkoff in 2018, so he absolutely says that. He also used it to describe Phil Ruffin in 2011. The letter, if written by Trump, allegedly, also refers to himself in the third person, which is another Trump-style choice that he's shown in the past, and was even made into a compilation 6 years ago by the Washington Post because of how strange it is to refer to yourself in third person. I'm not a very smart guy. It seems like this is just outright denial to try and save face, and there is no politician or party that represents you, okay? Because they're all full of shit. It doesn't matter what side of the fence they're on. If they've been in the game for a long enough time, they're full of shit. They're full of dookie, you know. They got about as much dirt as a flea market couch. So yeah, signature, allegedly legit. The writing style, allegedly legit. Now, allegedly legit. I've never heard him say enigma. Pal. Pal enigma. I don't know. How about this? How about the BS? Novelty size check. How about that? $22,500 check written to Epstein.
We welcome your business as a carrier, Commander. Please enjoy your stay with us. Access granted. Please follow standard login procedure, Commander.
It's not Donald Trump's signature. It is absolutely the president did not say that. Did not sign that at all.
any recollection of that, or what you guys made of that photo that was included in those documents.
Did you see the signature on that check? It is not Donald Trump's signature. It is absolutely not. The president did not sign that check.
Now, just in case she's unaware, that is a novelty-sized check, not a normal piece of paper. Just because Trump's rich doesn't mean all of his checks are that big. I would say, because I'm a person who thinks the movement to sign your name is going to be vastly different when signing a gigantic check as to when you sign a small, normal check. One is the length and width of a grown man's thigh. So yeah, probably not going to be a typical signature. Also, it's a novelty-sized check, not even real. It's just like why would they put that in the birthday book? If not as a funny joke. It's obviously clearly a joke amongst good pals. Good enigmatic pals. I don't think it needs to be a perfect signature to hand over to the bank. It's just a symbolic deal. It's just symbolic of the
Please confirm. Restrict speed until clear of that area.
Behind it is a major red flag regarding relationships. What's the end game here? If this was planted to make Trump look bad, when did they plant it? Was it planted 20 years ago, just waiting to see the light of day and make Trump look bad? Was it planted right before it was sent to the Wall Street Journal and the Oversight Committee? Like, the only way that any of this is bullshit and is fake is if there are people literally faking stuff the moment before all this comes out, and it didn't exist before Trump was elected in the last, like, but all this, nothing's changed though. It's all the same stuff we're seeing. We're just seeing more of it released. So I don't know. I do know that the answers that have been given are simply unsatisfactory to address the criticisms over the letter correctly, and the check being present in the birthday book at all. Any of this being present, none of the things that have been said make me think, well, I trust him. Most of the reasons given for why it couldn't be true have just been completely proven wrong. So what's next? I mean, what else is there? Just spam that line, dude. It's a hoax.
Hey, what deal? Hey, buddy.
Dude, even Fuka told me don't do it.
Yeah.
Same speech in which he stated Trump was an FBI.
Really now?
And all about PC and everything. Fuka's like, well, you know, we could pick a different device, but I'm not gonna do any device. And it makes sense because I was talking to somebody else about it, and when I had the Xbox, I didn't really use the Xbox either, and it's basically another Xbox but to go. Yeah, you had like, you can do the Steam library, you can do all that stuff, but I just feel that it's just gonna sit there, and if I do buy games on sale, I'm not gonna end up playing them. I have literally over 100 and something games on my PlayStation that I still haven't played yet.
Yeah.
And I bought them the day they came out.
Yeah,
So,
dude,
I think I'm just gonna.
I can understand that. Okay, so I can understand that, right? That's why I like playing and having like a long extended gameplay for it. You know what I mean? Like you notice when I play games.
Yeah, you play games that basically you can come and go, and that's why I like Call of Duty, because you can just come and go instead of spending like 8 hours in a day. You can play,
I mean,
1 to 2 hours team deathmatch and be satisfied.
I mean, this game I can like come and go, but I have shit that I'm building.
To try and take them down, try to take the whole thing
I'm building a lot of shit.
And it,
He is horrified.
I mean, if anything, maybe I'll just wait and then see what happens in the future after I'm done doing all the stuff I need to do, and then
That's
maybe.
what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Once you're done, you're done. You're good to go. You'll have enough to have more fun, bro. Just think of it like that, dude. Like, seriously.
Well, not only that, I don't even use the Switch 2 anymore, so I'm like, it's gonna be another handheld that's just sitting there. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. You understand, man. That's why I have a PC, bro.
According to Mike Johnson, he's talking about Democrats in
That's why I have a PC.
I want a PC. It's just
you need a small one, and you need to listen to me about how to build it.
Yeah, I gotta do that eventually, but that's still gonna cost like a G to get a good running PC. So
1,400.
I just gotta wait.
14 to 1,500.
Yeah, so I gotta wait still. So either way, I think I'm just gonna buy the new Call of Duty and the new Resident Evil game, and that's it. I'm not gonna buy any games throughout the year, and just maybe the Dragon Quest VII remake, just because I never got a chance to play it. But other than that, but those two games come out next year. But last game I'm buying this year is just Call of Duty.
Nice.
That's it. I'm just gotta. I buy stuff out of fear tactic, and that's the problem too.
Well, luckily,
So
victims of Epstein were gathering
I'm about to beat Hollow Knight Silksong finally after fucking beating up my controller and myself and getting frustrated.
Yeah.
Fuck, that game is hard.
I don't believe it.
I don't know why I torture myself playing it, but I do.
Because it's a fun game to you.
It is, but at the same time, it's very, like, because sometimes when you get hit, you're like, what the fuck? Like, like the enemy didn't even come close to you, and you die, and you're like, what?
Oh, they have some cheap hitbox.
Yeah, like, you'll, like, jump over a boss, and then, like, you'll be, like, a hair away from it, and it'll take hit points from you, and I'm like, what the fuck is this shit?
That's cool.
But I want to do 100% on the game, so I'll probably beat the last boss tomorrow. And then when I beat that, then you can do like the dream thing or whatever, and then go to like the Undercity or some shit like that, and then get more stuff. So, I think this game was just as good as Hollow Knight. I don't think it's better. I think it's just good, like in general. But that's it.
The hoax is apparently Democrats pretending to care about victims and even calls the ones gathering outside the White House political props.
What's fake is not the document. The hoax is the Democrats pretending to care about victims of
So
crime.
nobody showed
when
up
they
tonight?
Do not care about victims of crime when they have done nothing to solve crimes, when they have done nothing.
Yeah. Oh, not really.
I seen the lobby kind of empty tonight.
As political props to try and
Yeah. Yeah, it's been empty.
drag on this bad story about him. It is a distraction.
I'd call these people cold and calculating, but none of their answers match up at all. They're just
Oh, but those.
dumb. Johnson says that Trump is sympathetic and will probably meet with the victims, and Trump says he's never heard that idea, and it seems like he.
Yeah.
I'm gonna.
But I'm just chilling, streaming.
Political props instead
Everybody
of
remember hit that like, subscribe. I'm chilling. Awesome.
This area respects considerate pilots. Fly safely, Commander.
Yeah.
Access granted. Please proceed to your landing pad, Commander.
Now, it's all the same shit. It's makes me.
You're clear for automated approach. Please sit back and relax,
Wait
Commander.
a second.
I can make this video get fired up for an hour, have a bunch of people get fired up with me on the internet. We can all kind of. I don't want to say.
Did my internet company just
sharing something that's important.
double charge me?
Walk away. Make sure we know, and just remember it. Remember it when we vote. Remember it when we are considering even running ourselves for a local office. And there's a way to change all this stuff, and it takes a long time, and you can't get distracted. You can't get distracted from
Whoa,
this
whoa,
stuff.
whoa, whoa,
Distract
whoa.
yourself
Hold
on
on. Wait a
purpose,
second.
but you
What's
have to
going
remember
on
things
here?
like this. You cannot forget things like this. You can't be won over by promises, and it's going to be really difficult. But I think it's got to start at a local level.
Landing complete. Cleared to disembark. Welcome to a carrier, Commander.
What the fuck am I talking about? I have no idea. They can't make up their minds about what stance to take. They're running around with their heads cut off. Something is said like an absolute fact. For example, Trump doesn't doodle. Then he's a doodler of the highest degree. And his doodles are awesome and they've been sold at auctions. Everything gets walked back. Even the claim that he was
I thought they double charged me. I was gonna say, did these motherfuckers double dip on me?
It spurred backlash online after people said you need to have seen or participated in a crime in order to be able to inform on it. That's the joke.
But
that's the funny
hey,
part about all this stuff.
how long are you staying on? Cause I gotta go use the bathroom real quick.
Good thing, man. I'm gonna be here, man.
He's an undercover pedophile.
Wait, what?
Chilling.
Is that what you mean? Speaker of the House?
Oh, okay. So, okay, so I gotta go.
Gonna try to be finishing that shit up.
Oh, I gotta do a number 2, not a number 1.
Just do it, man. I'll be here.
Alright, yeah, cause all day
I don't
today,
want to
man,
hear it, man. I don't want to hear you actually shit yourself. So, you know, don't shit yourself. Go take a shit. Go.
Oh, I gotta get to the store
Buddy's
first.
sipping on that ice
So I'll
cold
get off once I
moron
get there.
juice, obviously.
Good.
He blew in from Stupid Town, obviously.
That's the only thing that sucks about a driving job is that you better hope that you can make it to the bathroom.
That's
easy to say now, 20 years after the fact, that you
You are now clear of the area. Take care, Commander.
It's a lie. It's just not true. But it is such a massive, impactful statement to make, and then walk back when you're the Speaker of the House.
My favorite. One of my favorite news. So I have to split that in half.
Congressman Jared Moskowitz even
What?
up in a move to pressure House.
What?
I said I shouldn't drink that spicy V8 juice last night.
Yeah,
I
you
drank that whole bottle.
No, you don't do that. That's
Johnson, Big Mike. Aren't they
yeah.
not allowed to lie? Isn't that like the whole thing? I swear
No,
to
don't do
uphold the
that.
Constitution.
You're not like
Yeah,
used to drinking.
I made a
those.
mistake doing that.
You tarnish our rights, our amendments. You sycophant. You're a
Yeah, it's definitely a mistake on my part.
You're not like us. You're an
Whew. Alright, I'll be back.
Yeah. See ya.
This story has never been more convoluted and obfuscated than it is right now, and it is incredibly damaging to public
Enjoy
opinion.
yourself. Don't fish your butthole.
Victims have in general. How can we trust
I'll be right back.
No slippage.
innocent hearts if we can't even be sure they're fully committed to transparency around the most notorious sex trafficker that has ever existed in American history? Anyways, thanks for watching, guys. If you enjoyed, press the like button, hit the subscribe button. We'll see you in the next video. If you go to all my other channels, behind the scenes videos, content, and other episodes of videos and shit. I'll see you guys in the next one.
Alright, next video that I wanna watch. The background. Let's go.
Landing gear deployed.
I know.
Welcome back to the Daily Roll-Up.
Kagan Dunlap. Kagan Dunlap.
This is the biggest sinkhole I have ever seen before. On September 24th of 2025, a giant sinkhole formed in Bangkok, Thailand that swallowed up sections of a 4-lane road that happened to be right next to a police station, resulting in the road completely buckling and collapsing in on itself in pretty dramatic fashion, sucking in electric poles, telephone poles, and breaking a bunch of underground pipes that sent a ton of water gushing into the sinkhole, filling it up with water. The sinkhole was roughly 50 meters deep and spanned about 900 300 square meters wide, exposing a bunch of underground structures and leaving 3 vehicles teetering on the edge or partially engulfed. Now, fortunately, there weren't any fatalities or injuries reported as a result of this sinkhole because officials evacuated everybody from the area as quickly as they could. Now, officials are also attributing the incident to nearby construction for an underground train station where shifting soil slid into the site, exacerbated by a burst pipe that severed water and power lines. Now, the event halted traffic in the area until they were able to get it sorted out and prompted immediate evacuations of personnel for safety because they wanted to make sure nobody fell into this damn thing. And a nearby hospital even temporarily suspended outpatient services for 2 days as a precaution, though its structure remained intact.
Wow, that's fucking
Bangkok City
huge.
governor oversaw the response with crews cutting
That's
off
really
electricity and
bad.
water supplies in order to prevent further hazards, and they're working urgently to stabilize the situation amid concerns over heavy rains that could potentially be coming due to monsoon season. Now, so far, there's still no ground movement in the area, and they're trying to fill it in with concrete, but they don't know if they're going to be able to do it in any less than 3 to 4 days. So a lot of people view this as some of the ongoing infrastructure challenges in Thailand. So he took action immediately, like an immediate action drill, started immediately unloading shells at this thing, causing it to glide and crash into the tree line rather than detonating into the truck. In the footage, you can hear radio chatter yelling, "Go, go, go," like, we gotta get the hell out of here. And this just kind of fits into a broader pattern of Ukrainian troops using shotguns and Russian troops using shotguns. It's become such a massive threat. All right, so I know a lot of the news out there is oftentimes negative, so I wanted to provide you guys with something that's a little bit more positive today. So just wanted to give you an update on the fire diagnosed with a really aggressive autoimmune disorder that occurs in the kidneys called IgA neuropathy, which nobody really knows how it is. Essentially what it did was it disabled his kidneys so badly that he was medically retired from the Marine Corps. He no longer could serve, and he was waiting to get a kidney replacement for a long time. By February 2025, his kidney function had dropped so badly that he was on dialysis, and like, you're not going to be able to continue the rest of your life. It's going to significantly reduce your lifespan. But here's where things changed. One of his junior Marines named Corey had decided that he wanted to help him after he had gotten out, and he found out he got testing done, and then Corey was a perfect match. And without hesitation, Corey decided, I'm going to donate one of my kidneys to you so that you can live and like enjoy your life and have a life. Now, we had posted a video about this not too long ago because I didn't know that they had found a match. I didn't know that they had any volunteers that could donate their kidneys, and so I was trying to help raise awareness about that. But his sister let me know that they had found a match, and not too long ago that they were going to be getting the surgery completed. And on Tuesday, September 23rd, Andre had his surgery when both him and the donor went under anesthesia to get one of the kidneys transferred from his junior Marine to him. According to Kiana, his sister, both him and the donor are doing well, and the kidney is working. Thank you again for helping spread awareness and helping us get that fundraiser together. Love what you do with your channel, and I hope one of those other people interested in donating helps another person out. My family is extremely grateful to you and everyone who's helped. This is not because of me. This is all because of you guys. This is because of the work that you guys did spreading the message. Now, in addition to needing a new kidney, his costs for like staying out there, for food, for transportation, for airfare, all that stuff needed to be covered too, because he was no longer employed with the Marine Corps when he was medically separated. And through the help of Hunter 7 Foundation, which if you haven't checked Hunter 7 Foundation out, you guys need to, we were able to raise $10,000 to help pay for all of the expenses that were going to be incurred as a result of the cost of food, lodging, airfare, and all that stuff, and transportation. So that was all because of you guys. And you guys are very special. So I want to thank all of you out there who donated to help Andre get
for visiting our carrier, Commander. We look forward to your custom. I'm sorry, Commander. Permission has been denied. Docking request denied. Our carrier uses 7.5-kilometer range for docking requests. Request confirmed. Assisted approach is underway.
More of that. We need more people that are out there willing to do anything they can to help out each other in the community. Because nobody cares more about us than us. So again, thank you all for all the help. Thank you guys for everything that you do to support these types of situations and to take care of people and to take care of each other. Because without you and the community, we wouldn't be able to do this kind of stuff. So thank you. And I know that Andre's family is grateful as well. All right, so we need to talk about the 2025 Dallas ice shooter situation with the sniper and stuff like that, because this is a little strange. So on September 24th of 2025, the U.S. Immigration and Customs Enforcement Field Office in Dallas in the Love Field neighborhood of Dallas, Texas, was a target of a sniper attack. Now, the incident resulted in one death because they messed up the first time. So only one person died, and it was actually just one detainee that died because the sniper accidentally shot a detainee and not an ICE officer, which I'm pretty sure he was trying to target the ICE officer based on the fact that he had engraved anti-ICE on the side of his bullet casings, but we'll get to that in a second. So anyway, the gunman's name was Joshua John, and he ended up taking his own life.
Restrict speed until clear of our carrier.
There you go. You're figuring out how to say the word.
Transport van in the Sally port, and detainees inside the van were struck. Now, John immediately afterwards inflicts a self-inflicted gunshot wound and dies at the scene. Now, about 6:45 a.m., Dallas police received reports of gunfire. Dozens of units and ambulances responded, and then a shelter-in-place is issued. At approximately 7 to 8 a.m., initial reports confirmed that 3 detainees were shot, 1 was pronounced dead at the scene, and 2 others were transported to hospitals in critical condition. Now, that afternoon, the FBI took the lead on the investigation, and they found anti-ICE markings on unfired ammunition that was discovered at the scene. In the evening, DHS issues a statement saying that the Mexican consulate identified 1 victim as a national, and they requested access. Now, the deceased detainee has still been unnamed at this time. Don't know who it is. The 2 that were injured are in critical but stable condition as of September 25th. One is a Mexican national whose name has been withheld for privacy. And then the Mexican Foreign Ministry confirmed the injury and expressed concern, requesting consular access and protection via diplomatic channels. All of the victims were immigration detainees, and specific details on ages, nationalities, and things like that have not been released, pending family notification. Now, the suspect, Joshua John, was 24 years old and was identified as the lone gunman by sources familiar with the investigation. During the unpowered rifle was in an elevated position approximately 100 to 200 yards away from the facility. Now, he was born and raised in a Dallas suburb, apparently resided with his parents, originally from Kansas, in a rural area north of Dallas and Fort Worth, and was described by his family as non-political. He had a minor record. He was apparently arrested in 2015 for marijuana possession. He was indicted in 2016 for selling marijuana, although the case was dismissed after court supervision. Didn't have any violent offenses. He was a registered independent voter. Voted in the March 2020 Texas Democratic presidential primary and the November 2024 general election in Oklahoma, and no evidence would currently 2 Reddit users out there focused on apolitical topics, video games, cars, South Park, and marijuana advocacy, and no posts indicated any type of radicalization. Now, John's brother told media that he showed no political interest or anti-ICE sentiment as well, and that his mother, Sharon Jan, was photographed sobbing outside the family home amid questions about possible radicalization. Now, the DHS Secretary Kristi Noem came out and said, quote, "This vile attack was motivated by hatred for ICE, comparing ICE day in and day out to the Nazi Gestapo has consequences," end quote. The FBI is, currently probing potential online radicalization, but there's no manifesto or further motives that have been discovered as of yet, and the FBI is treating it as domestic terrorism. Now, so far, the Trump administration, including President Trump and Vice President J.D. Vance, have condemned the attacks on ICE, saying that they're unacceptable. And then a bunch of MAGA influencers have come out blaming leftist violence. Democrats denounced the violence, including the DNC chair, Ken Martin, denouncing it unequivocally. Also, the Dallas Mayor Eric Johnson urged caution on motive assumptions to avoid politicization. Now, the only thing that's weird about this to me is, like, who would write anti-ICE on the side of their bullets? Like, I just don't understand that. Why would they want there to be that message? Write something else, or just not write anything at all. September 24th of 2025, President Donald Trump unveiled a new installation called the, quote, Presidential Walk of Fame, end quote, which is along a prominent walkway outside the West Wing of the White House. Now, this display is featuring a bunch of, gilded framed portraits of U.S. presidents, like all of U.S. presidents.
This is really
as a
funny.
visual tribute to the nation's executive history. However, the portrait for former President Joe Biden is the only one that's different. Instead of a traditional image, it's a printed photo of an auto pen, which is a mechanical device used to replicate signatures, complete with the former president's reproduced signature. Now, President Trump has long claimed that President Biden relied heavily upon an auto pen for signing important documents, including pardons and legislation, framing it as evidence of former President Biden's diminished capacity during his term. Now, the move has widely been interpreted as a pointed troll at the former president, breaking from the White House's usual tradition of presidential portraits. A White House official described the exhibit as inclusive of all presidents, but the Biden substitution has sparked some backlash and amusement across political lines because some people find it funny and some people think that it's, disrespectful, but obviously you can make that decision however you want to feel about it. I'm just talking, saying, hey, this is something that's happening like I normally do, right? Some Trump supporters have hailed it as a epic level trolling, and some people have said that it's just ridiculous or whatever, right? Now, there have been a lot of people that think that the former president's staff was using an auto pen to sign a lot of things, including a lot of the pardons that took place last minute during the former administration. Although, you'll want to do some research on that because I haven't dug deep enough into it to determine exactly which ones had auto pens used for them and which ones haven't. So that's more on you to do some research on that. This event that's about to take place may be the largest gathering of generals that's ever gotten together.
Auto pen is something. That's a big ass troll.
We welcome your business as a carrier commander. Please enjoy your stay with us.
Military officers, including generals and admirals from the Navy, the
denied.
Army, the
Our
Air
carrier
Force,
is with 7.5 kilometer range for docking request. Acknowledged. Your docking request has been cancelled.
is supposed to be scheduled for Tuesday,
Access
September
granted.
30th,
Please proceed to your
2025,
landing
and it
pad,
applies
Commander.
to all officers that are the rank of Brigadier General or higher, and all of their top senior enlisted and advisors as well. Estimates of attendees are varying currently, but some reports are citing that there could be nearly up to 800 participants, including staff, even though senior leaders appear to be somewhat unaware of the full scope or purpose of this thing. Even officers that are currently in active conflict zones are expected to attend this meeting, which makes me think that something urgent is happening. Now, the Pentagon spokesman Sean Parnell confirmed the event, stating that, quote, the Secretary of War will be addressing his senior military leaders early next week, end quote, but provided no further details on the agenda. Now, something I think is very interesting is that a very senior Pentagon correspondent with 30 plus years of experience described it as an unprecedented event in their career, saying, quote, I've never seen anything like this. We might be going to war, end quote. Now, the lack of stated agenda has fueled further speculation and unease for a lot of people and whatnot. People are very concerned. They have no idea what it means, end quote. Now, from what folks have said the last time you updated, because this is huge. Alright, so this is the daily goal for today. I appreciate you guys watching. Up until this point, that means you are actually helping support the channel, whether you believe it or not, because watching it all the way through in the retention actually does help boost it in the algorithm, just like liking the video or putting a comment in the comment section. So please let us know what you thought about this video in the comments below, and we will see you in the next video.
Alright, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Whew.
Unhauling the field to the upper.
Well, but 3 LA, show me 10-8. Oh, man. I made it just on time, too.
Nice. Congrats.
Landing gear deployed.
Can you go with shop ID and portable?
Shop ID 1911, portable P6, Northwest active.
Docking successful. Engines disengaged.
10-8, shop ID 1911, portable P6, and I'll phone over.
Got pretty chilly out here tonight. It went from being 80 to being 50 degrees. Doesn't say it's gonna rain or anything, but they did get cold quick. Weird. Yeah, I canceled my Mortal Kombat collector pre-order as well. Yeah, the game is $50. I'm not gonna spend $100 if I can get a Goro statue holding my controller and just sitting there.
I get you on that.
And every collectible I buy, I end up giving away because they don't end up worth any money like I think they're going to.
Usually that's how it goes.
Yeah. I mean, it was a limited run. It was on sale for a few days, so I think it might worth money, but then you gotta try to sell it. You can't open it, you know, all that stuff. So it's just kind of
useless. Useless, I say.
Yeah.
No, it's better to save your money, though. Definitely better.
I even canceled the pre-orders for like Mario Galaxy and Metroid Prime 4.
Yeah, any specific reason?
Well, after they just announced that they're gonna do more tariff and on Central and stuff, in closing, I'm like, well, fuck me. The way things are going, I don't know if I want to spend it.
I can understand it. Well, I couldn't understand that, but I can understand it.
Yeah. Stupid. I don't know how much it is over there for you, but dude, a stick of deodorant over here is $10 to $15. Depends what brand you get.
One stick?
One stick, dude.
Please proceed to your landing pad, Commander.
I don't think it's that bad.
One stick of deodorant. I'll take a picture next time I go in the store and send it to you. Cause I was like, what the fuck? I was like, dude. The last time I bought a stick of deodorant was a year ago. That motherfucker was $5. $10 to $15? What?
Landing gear deployed.
Yeah, that's just lame. That's too much money.
Definitely too much money.
I shop at Sam's Club or Costco. I don't shop at regular grocery stores for the most part too, because the regular grocery stores seem like cost more money than it does, you know, going to Costco Sam's Club. I mean, yeah, you get a lot, but you also, you know, I'm talking about like laundry detergent and stuff. You know, like I paid $17 and got a laundry detergent. Powder shit in a bag that's the size of a dog food bag, those big ones. So, I mean, that's gonna last me for a year for one person.
Yeah.
I think everybody's gonna get skinny after all this. People are gonna be eating less.
That's so good.
At fast food here too, you're spending $15 to $25. if you go out to eat.
Yeah. Alright, there you go.
You got any plans for the weekend or what?
No, just clean up the house. That's really it. Gonna clean up the house and get that. Then I'm gonna play some games. Get right back to it, you know what I mean? I got this to build still.
Are you ready for winter to come?
No. Fuck that.
I just can't believe how fast time went. Like, it
know.
literally felt like winter was just not too far long ago.
I feel it all the time. I feel everything.
I mean, thank God I don't get snow over here, but
I get it all. Let's see.
is it just me? Do you feel the same way? Does time feel like it's going way faster than usual?
Nope. No. It
No?
always has.
For me, it feels like everything is in the blink of an eye. Just,
No, not for me.
I swear. I felt like I just had a day off last week, or like yesterday. It's crazy. Just
Yeah, I
crazy
worked
how
my
fast
butt off
everything
this
is.
week.
But do you do overtime?
No. Just work my butt off at work.
Oh. Just a lot of work at work.
We're gonna stay now. We're gonna move this over. Pretty much log out. That point.
Robert 3, LA 26. Robert 3, LA, show me 26. Alright, I gotta go. I got a actual call. I'll be back.
Landing clamp disengaged. Departure authorized.
Cargo scope retracted. Cannot comply.
You are now clear of the area. Take care, Commander.
Frameshift drive charging. Frameshift drive charging. 4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
December 2020, the world was finally given access to the most hyped release we'd ever seen, Cyberpunk 2077. The atmosphere around this game was insane. I think you might have forgotten just how hyped it actually was. I went to Gamescom 2019 and got a cool jacket, and immediately people were offering over $1,000 for this free bit of merchandise. It's safe to say the entire planet was swept up in breathtaking hysteria. Yes, those were the days. And then the game actually came out.
I remember how bad it was. That's bad.
So yes, I don't think it's too much of a stretch to say that the release build of this game was basically a scam. Whilst it ran on PC, it was filled with bugs. Those playing on console could basically cook an egg on their device, you know, when the game wasn't too busy crashing or creating surrealist graphical art. Ultimately, the situation was so bad that it looked like CD Projekt Red might not recover as their share price took a massive hit. Of course, now they sit back atop a huge pile of power, with a successful anime, DLC release, and now the Cyberpunk is setting brand new post-release player count records. It's safe to say that after nearly 5 years of updates, the game is now beloved by a steadily growing fan base, and maybe it can even sit in the history books as one of the greatest immersive RPGs of all time. So this got me thinking, what if we all just overreacted? What if the original release of the game was just misunderstood? That's why I decided to dive back into the world and see if perhaps we all misjudged the game and that it is in fact a hidden gem. So grab yourself a drink and take a sip every time you spot a bug. I recommend you drink Yorkshire tea, as anything alcoholic could kill you within minutes of this video starting. But first, a disclaimer. Right, welcome to the game, ladies and gentlemen. This is the earliest possible copy you can get your hands on. This is Cyberpunk 2077 version 1.03. Basically, the only thing on this patch that existed is that I think it fixed one of the many memory leaks that this game had at launch. So yes, it's going to be quite interesting. Let's throw ourselves into the game. Ah yes, of course, we get to pick our life path. Now, unfortunately, pretty much everyone expected that this life path would be incredibly impactful, whereas in reality, it's just a few different dialogue options. For the purposes of today's video, we're gonna go as a street kid. And now we need to design our character. Yes! Oh dear, oh, I've completely forgot that this game had, please insert, I don't know, 2 pictures of hedgehogs in the appropriate places, Mr. Editor. Oh, you can change the color? They've got different options for this? You can just disable it? Incredible. There's so many different options. It changes size. I think I've actually done it. I've created the most vanilla human being possible. Of course, within the fine constraints of creating a wish fulfillment RPG character. Okay, so after creating our character, we now need to set our statistics. I'm going to be sending us on the path of intelligence because I'd love to mess about with quick hacks and cyberdecks. It's one of the things that I find most interesting about the cyberpunk world. You could just play it as you would any other RPG with a sword or a gun, or instead you can use this universe's equivalent of magic, where instead of casting lightning bolt, you're instead frying the actual circuits of someone's central nervous system, leaving them permanently paralyzed. Now, if that isn't a video game war crime, I don't know what is. So let's confirm our character and throw ourselves into the game. Now our plan today is to play until we can't because the game breaks, but as this is a perfectly balanced game with such a smooth release, I think we should have a nice long video ahead of us. Ah, yes, we load into the game. Here we are. We've evidently just been in some kind of scuffle, so let's quickly knock back a shot. I am actually playing this game on the highest possible graphic settings that were available at the time. We're getting a full 400 FPS on Ultra, and you know what? It looks pretty good. We get these lovely little tutorial pop-ups, but the world is here, and the world is exciting. Pretty much anyone can be talked to, and they'll have interesting things to say.
Yes? What's up?
Like this man, who can talk without actually opening up his mouth. And of course, yes, all of the vending machines are real. I can actually click on them and buy things. Isn't that fantastic? I must say, the fashion of this world is truly incredible. Beings absolutely dripped out, as the youths would say. Now I must help out the wonderful Pepe who runs this bar by speaking to Kirk. He's a little bit of an odd gentleman, and he's evidently backed up by this large being.
Hey, Kirk. Want to talk?
Now, poor Pepe at the bar is unfortunately in debt to this gentleman, and evidently in order to pay off his debt, I need to steal this lovely vehicle here, a Rayfield, yes. Now, basically, Kirk here has given me a near impossible mission to steal an absurdly fancy car using a bit of homemade technology that's definitely not going to work. And despite the fact that this is a Choices Matter RPG, I can do absolutely nothing about it, other than insult Big Joel.
Got some grease on your shirt there, tough guy.
Repeatedly.
Got some grease on your shirt.
Yep, I know, I can just keep on insulting him. The game will just let me do this.
Got some grease on your shirt there, tough guy.
Right, well, let's go get railroaded. So there we go. We're helping clear someone's debt. All we've got to do is go steal a car. Oh, ow. Did I accidentally just stand on something? What's happened to me? I just stood on something, took a bunch of damage, and then my screen went all funny. What on earth was that? What was that game? Oh my goodness, where do these rubbish bags come from? I just walk this way and then the rubbish bags just appear and start jumping around like lunatics. I wonder if this version of the game is actually just possessed or something. Now the wonderful Padre here is going to give us a lift to our destination. How very kind of him. Sir, let me just quickly wiggle on round and I'm in. Yeah! So it's out we go on our first little adventure. We can see our first bit of Night City. Oh my goodness, is the car stuck? It's just repeatedly going forwards and braking over and over again. Okay, no, it is going. Splendid. My goodness, this city truly is incredible. I think this is one of the few places where there are more adverts than the average YouTube video. So, yeah, they've really nailed the vibe.
Gotta go.
And there we go. Padre gives us a lovely little lift. And we jump on down behind the nightclub known as Embers. And behind here we go, and we can now go down into the parking garage. Lovely. And, oh, yes, the phone system. Yeah, I can Skype call people. And huzzah, we make our way down into the lovely basement, and we can speak to Rick, who's going to tell us where the car is.
You got 20 minutes.
Where's that fancy boy? Ah, look at you. My goodness. Truly a magnificent vehicle. Right, time to get into it.
Call me when you're underway.
Look at the interior. So fancy. Oh no.
Get the fuck out.
Hi, Jackie. It's nice to meet you.
Taking the car.
What are you doing?
Oh my goodness, oh, it's the police! What the heck? Oh no, we got ambushed by the police. These are magic police. They can go through walls and stuff. I absolutely love this video game. Okay, Cyberpunk, it's so good to have you back. I love that the police cars are absolutely knackered because technically they've taken a collision. So yeah, they're all beat up. Now, I don't understand how basically the idea is that an alarm went off in the car and that summoned the police. And yet the police basically must have been standing just around the corner because they exploded into the room almost as soon as I entered the car and the alarm went off. So yeah, some kind of magical technology going on here.
Motherfucker.
So yes, basically we meet the absolutely wonderful Jackie, who becomes our best friend after accidentally ruining the job of stealing the car that we were meant to do. And you know what? He's an incredible being.
Okay, food it is.
So let's go get some food and have a friendship happy montage. Yay, it's wonderful. Look at my friend. Hey, it's me. I made that character. Incredible. Oh, as you can see, we're doing some kind of magical crime stuff. Working for the crime families, being respected by the mafia, I guess. And we got this car that rendered into detail whilst we were watching the cutscene. And we get to meet our new lovely Ripper Doc, the man who'll be giving us all of our upgrades, whilst going to the club and doing the dances and getting beaten up for, you know, probably dancing too good. Well, there goes a tooth, don't need that. Huzzah, more crime, more violence, somehow still alive. With, oh my goodness, fancy guns and upgrades. Look at all of that. And we've even improved our lot in life and gotten a new apartment where our shoulders didn't render incorrectly. Oh my goodness, this game. It's fantastic.
Chick we're looking for is somewhere in this building.
Anyway, time for the tutorial mission. We're helping rescue a lady who's been kidnapped. So let's get out and rescue this person. Now, of course, Night City is basically America in the future, where corporations basically run everything and the government has collapsed. Life isn't exactly the best, but you do still see glimpses of happiness. Alright, anyway, let's go. We've got a little adventure to do. Oh, but first, side loot. Yes, we can get some handcuffs from a bin and perfume. Oh, yes, I know it's an RPG where, of course, you can wander off into the distance and secure yourself some hidden goodies. So up the elevator we go as we're going to hopefully rescue someone. We can take more junk off of the floor. I mean, like, literally none of this stuff here is useful.
Buddy, I will be calling it at this moment. Thank you for hanging out. I will be on tomorrow after I clean up a bit, and yeah. I really appreciate every one of you being here. Thank you for being here if you're watching the video later. Yeah, I appreciate you. And y'all be good now. Have a great night.
Thank you.